Guys, I have a story for you. It's pretty funny, I think. Oh, what? Oh, my face! Oh, shit, I forgot to turn on my face. Hold on. There it is. Okay, sorry.
Can you tell it's been a long day?
It's been a really long day. Oh, fucking move this guy over. Oh no, don't shrink him. Where am I going? Who am I? Hard host. Oh yeah, if you hard, you hard. Hi Ray, welcome. How are you? Hello everyone. I've had a long.
It's been a long.
My work is killing me. It's been really tough. But I'm still here. I'm still kicking. Quiet, welcome back for 48 months. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back on track so I can't stay late, but I'm looking forward to the VOD. I hope you have a great night. Thank you, Quiet. Good on you for trying to get your sleep schedule on track for the beginning of the year. Is it your New Year's resolution? Thank you for the resub. I'm long. It's me. I'm long. If you hard, he hard.
If you hard, he hard. Let him in today. Let him into the house.
I have a story. I think I mentioned this back when I was getting my... Oh, Tektora, thank you for the redeem, by the way. Very topical. Very, very on brand. I think I mentioned last year during my kitchen renovations, my cat was like really scared. Melon's really scared of, like, obviously, he's scared of construction noises. He hates it. So during the time that during the 3 months that I had just construction and like contract workers coming into my house sporadically, he developed this behavioral issue where he would poop outside of his litter box. He would poop in places that are not his litter box. And he's like a attitude pooper. Like when he has something to say, when he has a complaint, he poops. And so I did get him checked out by the vet just in case. I was like, does he have any gastrointestinal issues? And they were like, no, he's just miffed. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. That's about my expectations. And so as soon as my kitchen renovations ended around like late summer last year, this behavioral issue disappeared completely. He goes to his litter box the way that he's supposed to, does it quite well, and is well behaved in general and never shits outside the box. Today, my contract worker came back to do one more thing, and he shat in the hallway. I think he has a Pavlovian response now to seeing the contract worker who is in charge of doing my kitchen. He sees his face and he's immediately like, I gotta shit in the hallway, dude. Yeah, that man came back. I gotta start early.
If I poop on day 0, then he will immediately disappear.
Yes, he does, Tektora. Yes, you remember. He eats a little bit of his breakfast before he poops. He needs a little bit of that pre-poop protein. On brand. He's beefing with the worker. He's beefing with him in the most like passive-aggressive way by not even addressing him directly and just pooping in the hallway. Don't let the man control you. Shit outside the box. Put that on a shirt, Lane Pop. That's so inspiring. Anyway, I came back home from... I was like 12 hours in. I felt like numb in the ears from like how tired I was. And I came home and I'm like, hi, Melon. And I saw that he shat in the hallway. And I'm like, oh, Melon. You can't be mad at him. It's not his fault. He's scared. He's so scared of the big noises. He's still mad that you got rid of the flesh counters. Do you think he just like remembered? Do you think he saw my contract worker's face and he's like, oh shit, yeah, those countertops. Fuck. That man is not my father. He's hi Zuchi, welcome. How are you? Welcome. He poops. He has like attitude poops. I call them tude poops. He has attitude poops usually after I take vacation. So if I'm gone for 2 weeks, like to go see my family or like, you know, to be outside of the house for an extended period of time, that's usually when he takes his attitude shits. He will poop in places he's not supposed to when he's upset that I'm gone from the house for longer than I should be, according to him. So I know for a fact these are tude poops and not like problem poops, you know? Shit's outside the box. Year 2026. Why didn't you quote the entire thing? It's just part of the sentence. Hi, Kokone, welcome. Yeah, Shasti, he could have shat directly on the guy, but he didn't. It's because he sometimes brings him snacks.
He's like, shit not on the hand that feeds you.
One of my cats is like that with piss. She's very dainty and doesn't like covering her stuff in the litter box because she doesn't want to touch the sand. And if the box is too full or smelly to her liking, she will stare me straight in the eyes and she pisses where she's not supposed to.
Clean my toilet.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. If I had a stinky toilet, I'd also be like, I'm not going there. I'm starting to feel dizzy again. Good night, everyone. Have fun with Evil Yuri. It will not disappoint. Have a good rest of your night, Dorky. Rest well and sweet dreams. Sleep off those vaccine fevers. Take care, Dorky. Good on you for getting your vaccines, too. Rest well. Working and coding as usual. Very nice. A good, productive Tuesday night. Oh, I'm gone. Yeah, me and my crotch. Wait, hold on. I forgot to do the redeem. Wait, Fish redeemed some strange items stacked on top of each other. Here's my sack. Oh fuck, it's a fucking... It's got watermark on it. It's okay, you can't tell. I'm gonna make it so small you can't tell. You can't tell, but this is a sack of kittens. Sorry, I didn't know how to represent a sack of kittens. Here's another... Wow, I'm just like really hitting jackpot with all the watermarked images, am I not? Anyway, here's a bus. Here's a bus in a sack. Baking flan cake today? What? Can I have some? Can I have some? Hi, Hermie, welcome. It is Of the Devil time. We finished episode 0 last time. How should I summarize episode 0 for those of you who weren't there last time to see it? Our sack? Yeah. What is the meaning behind these two redeems? Fish, please elaborate. Please tell us. The watermark makes it funnier. Yeah, the more low effort it is, the funnier it is. Let me see here. Of the devil. You know what? No, I should summarize it in my own words. Okay, so of the devil. We are, oh yes, probably with a warning that if anyone wants to play it themselves, they should run. Yes, you should run because I'm about to play the paid content. For those of you who don't know, let me actually read out the description. I feel like that's more respectful. Of the Devil. Of the Devil is a visual novel, and the game description on Steam says, immerse yourself in neon smoke and high-stakes legal gamble as a defense attorney with uniquely killer insights on this episodic, diabolically stylish visual novel adventure game. It is available on Steam. It is also available on itch.io. Episode 0 is free to play. Episode 1 onwards, I believe there are 3 episodes out. They are paid content. And so if you want to play it yourselves, you're very welcome to. I'm going to give you a count of 5 for you to leave the stream because I'm about to mention what happens at the end of episode 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You play as the protagonist who did it. She is simultaneously the defense attorney and also she commits the murders she has to defend against. There's also it's filled to the brim. It's like overflowing out the top with evil women. It's really well written and I was hooked on it as soon as I played episode 0, and then I didn't have time. I wanted to finish some games before I picked up a new game. And so new year, new game. Of the Devil is one of our new games that we're going to pick up this year. I'm hoping it doesn't take a whole year for me to finish this game. The other new game I'm picking up this week is another long time, like, game I've wanted to play, I guess. Alan Wake. I've been meaning to get into Alan Wake since I worked at Video Game Company. It was like I didn't have an Xbox and so I couldn't play it, but I really wanted to. And then like by the time it got ported to the PS3, I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, I want to play Alan Wake, and so we're going to start Alan Wake this week. So we're starting 2 new games this week. So 1 and 2 are out now. Episode 3 comes out this year. Oh, it already has a listing on Steam. That's why I thought that 3 was already out. Also, hi TMA, welcome! Speaking of sacks, I saw Labyrinth at the theater last week, so I got to see David Bowie's sack on the big screen. Nice! Did you like it? Or would you give it out of 10? Alan Woke.
Mr. Wake!
I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing about Alan Wake. I know like a few adjectives about it, but not much. I haven't seen any gameplay, and so I'm coming into it with a clean slate. The Island of Woke, that's right. I looked online and overwhelming?
Over Wellington?
Overwhelmingly, everybody seems to say don't play the remaster, and so I did not get the remaster. So we're playing the old-timey original version on the Xbox. Alan Wake Control and Alan Wake 2 being the game of all time. Yeah, that's the order that I plan to play them in. Oh, wait, hold on. Alan Wake experts in chat. Can I ask you, should I play American Nightmare? Is that a must play? Where should I put that? Where should I situate that? In the Alan Wake play order. All you know is he gets soggy and he loves his wife? That's me. Is he? One of us will have to change. We can't both be showing up to the function soggy and loving his wife. Hi, Devin, how are you? Welcome. Hello, hello. All I know about Alan Wake is using a flashlight as a mechanic. Oh, yes, that's right. I did know about this as well. American Nightmare is not important, but it goes right after the first game campaign. Okay. You didn't care for it. Okay. How soggy are you? Today, particularly soggy.
You're asking me on a very soggy day.
The call of evil Yuri beckons. Hi, Badman, how are you? Welcome. The game is after the first game and DLC, and the DLC for the first game. Okay. I'm hearing some mixed opinions about whether or not it's worth my time. I heard it's very short, though. I don't even remember what happened. Lucy's like, don't play it. I don't know what happens. I also, I'm very tired from a long day of work, and I literally just came into the house 20 minutes ago. So before we start of the Yuri, of the devil, sorry. Wow, Freudian slip. Before we start of the we're gonna have a lot of these today. I'm very tired. Before we start up the devil, I'm gonna have to, you're all gonna have to listen to me slurp my soup for a little bit. I need to finish my soup before it goes cold. Hi, Devin. I'm super tired, and all I know is we're talking about some woke bloke named Alan. Yeah, he loves his wife, and he's really good with a flashlight. Turns out my family is eating out for dinner, so I'm not able to stay even that long. Oh, what are you getting tonight? Enjoy. Have a good time with your family, Grease. It's very short, but I'd say it's worth playing. Like, oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I'll look it up.
American Nightmare.
Time to beat. I could genuinely have thought you said that on purpose. No, that was my brain running on autopilot. I will say this about Control since I know about that more. Only one of the DLC is necessary. I didn't even know there were more than one DLC. Alan Wake American Nightmare is going to take, on average, 3.5 hours to 5 hours to beat. Okay. That's still like half the length of Alan Wake 1, though. That's still like 50% of it. Can I feed you the soup so you can focus on gaming? Oh my god. That's some hedonistic behavior. That's like Egyptian pharaohs being fed grapes from their beds while I play video games. Me when my braless kittens come and give me a sandwich unasked for while I absolutely dominate and platinum Alan Wake. How's your day going? Unasked for. Dude, I love that tweet. Was it Ninja? Who made that tweet? That tweet's like my all-time favorite. I love unasked for. That's my favorite phrase of the entire tweet. Braless and unasked for. Like, are those real words? They are now. He invented them. Cheesecake Factory. Oh my god, Grace Laney, I haven't been in so long. Go have the deep fried mac and cheese on my behalf, please. Thank you. Pure energy? I'm running on fumes, dude. I'm running on fumes and soup. Soup night? Yeah. I stuck some soup ingredients into my slow cooker in the morning, and then I come home, free soup. The soup gaming problem has a simple solution: a straw. It feels wrong to drink soup through a straw, I think. The cheesecakes have gotten smaller? Not the shrinkflation hitting the Cheesecake Factory. Oh no. Do you guys want to have a host club meetup at Offkai at the Cheesecake Factory? Is there a Cheesecake Factory within accessible distance from Offkai? We should go. Or the assest chain restaurant in all of America. Actually, I don't think Cheesecake Factory takes that. I feel like that's like Olive Garden. We should go to Olive Garden. Let's go to Olive Garden. Let's get endless soup and bread. Soup and buns? What do they give you forever of? Soup straw needs to be one of the thick straws, like boba, like boba straws. Get all these chunks in. Hell yeah. Mmm. Taco Bell. That's a good one. Yeah. Mmm. Is there a Taco Bell cantina? Can we go to a Taco Bell cantina? Taco Bell is so heinous. It's so salty and not good. It's only good past 2 a.m., I think. Last time I had cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory, they were about average. Actually, they were thinner, if anything. Aww. That's so sad. Ass sticks? Hell yeah. Hi, Brushy, welcome. How are you? Yes, that is John Wick. You are right. You're getting the wife-loving white men slightly confused, but that's okay. I forgive you. It's gonna be cramped. What is Offkai? Offkai is an upcoming convention in some sort of month. I can't remember exactly when it is. It's a VTuber-focused convention. I always go to Olive Garden when I meet up with my internet pals as a little family tradition. We all eat until we die. I've only ever been to Olive Garden once and I don't remember any of it, but that was like 10 plus years ago. What is good at Olive Garden? Aren't those the ones that have alcoholic drinks? Yeah, you can get married at the cantina. Did you know that, Andrea? I think you can only get married at the Las Vegas one. Hold on, I love telling you guys about the cantina marriages. Cantina, wedding, Taco Bell. If you have off-Kai area questions, I'm 15 minutes away from there. Oh shoot, it's in your neighborhood. There is actually a Taco Bell cantina within walking distance of off-Kai. Oh no. That's terrible. I will die. You can get married. Yes, you can. Hold on. Oh my god. If there was only even one person who doesn't know about this yet, it's time for me to go on my TED Talk. Hello. Hi, Crown. How are you? When I went to the taco cantina in NYC, I ordered Baja Blast with vodka, and genuinely, they put so much alcohol, I almost died. That's the way you do it. That's how you stop tasting all the salt and sawdust in Taco Bell food. I mean this with no hate. Sometimes you just need to, like, eat salted sawdust, you know? It's like, it's a way of life. It's a craving. You gotta hit that craving. Anyway, marriage is on the menu. Happily Ever After begins at Taco Bell's flagship cantina in Las Vegas. You can get married here. Oh, shoot. Hamster, thank you for the 50-month resub. Welcome back. 50 months of hamster wheezing ensues, a fun and adventure. You feeling all right, Hamster? Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Here's what you can get. You get wedding swag. You get... Oh, yeah, that's right. There's the Taco Bell Chapel in Las Vegas. Everyone in the reception area gets, like, a soft taco, I guess. You get a sauce packet bouquet, but I've been on this website many times, and I know this. They don't let you keep the bouquet. They actually, it's just, you borrow it for photos and then they take it back, which I think is so, like, so disingenuous of them. It's so awful. Oh, here's the bouquet. Here it is. It's a sauce packet bouquet, but you only borrow it. You don't get to keep it, which is fucked up. I think that's kind of fucked up. Do you get a Crunchwrap Supreme with that? I'm pretty sure you do. It would be pretty criminal if you don't. Is getting married in a Taco Bell more in Las Vegas than a drive-through shotgun wedding? I think. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like it's new age Vegas. You know, it's advanced Vegas. Vegas 2.0. Most heinous thing about Off-Kai 26 is that a local joint, Iguana's Burrito Zila, closed, so you can't order a burrito the size of your forearm or even bigger anymore. Oh, that's so sad. Why did it close? If you do a kitten meeting at Taco Bell, we can recreate the scene in Dispatch. Unfortunately, I didn't play Dispatch, so I don't know which scene it is. Doing good? Did some chaotic pathfinding, but now I'm prepping for an apartment inspection tomorrow, followed by more PT. Oh no! Apartment inspections are not fun. Well, I hope that goes smoothly. Physiotherapy isn't fun, but you know what? It's good for you. I feel like you'll feel the benefits afterwards. It's like an oh no and then oh yes. I too am returning to physio. I'm being... My work pays for all my physio, and then it's also the sole reason that I need physio in the first place. I don't think I would need so much physiotherapy if not for the fact that it's fucking working me to the bone. Anyway, let me really quickly speed through my soup. You guys are just gonna have to talk amongst yourselves and listen to my ambient slurping. Ugh.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. The family just didn't want to keep running it. Okay, that's... You know what? That's like not a bad reason, I feel like. I feel like if they willingly wanted to close the business, that's okay. It would have been sad if it was like, you know, like a lot of businesses in my city close because of the rent. Full of soup. That's me. I'm so full of soup. My soup is actually not that full of soup. It's got a lot of chunks in it. Got some potato. Some pork, yum. A lot of cabbage. I'm trying to get more fiber into my diet because on a regular, uninterrupted, on a day where like I don't pay attention to my fiber intake, it is atrocious. I don't get me wrong, I like love vegetables. I just like, I don't know, I don't think about having it. Oh my god. I'm getting to the end of it. I can see the bottom of my bowl. I'm almost there. Wait for me, everyone. Also, I still have my... Oh! It's Ursa Mommy. Welcome. Hello, hello, Ursa Mommy. Let me... give you a little... Oh, it's right in front of my face. Oh, little guy! He's so pixelated. What a pixely guy.
Gotcha!
Congrats on the gacha. Hi, Ursa Mommy. How are you? You don't think you've seen that one? The casual pixel you? I also realized that I haven't changed my background music. It's still this, like, festive-ass, Christmas-sounding music. What can we change it to? Oh, hold on. Let's change it to the VTuber music of all time. This one. Throwback to 2021. I just debuted it. I don't have VBridger tracking. I have 2 face angles. I think this... I can't remember what this track is called. It's... it's 2:33 a.m. Just so you guys know. This track is called 2:33 a.m. It may as well be renamed to like VTuber.mp3. It's cute. I still like it. It still has a lot of charm.
There's soup on my chin.
I have so many friends that still use this song to this day. It's very cute. It has not aged badly at all. Congrats on your debut. Thanks. Hi, it's me. Here are you, VTuber. I would not have drank soup on stream on my first year of streaming. I would have probably chosen death over drinking soup on stream. I was so nervous about everything. I was so nervous about everything that I did while I was live. I don't think... Okay, this feels kind of like a... Now that we're like almost 5 years in, this feels kind of like a farting in front of your lover kind of thing. I don't know if I ever told you guys this. In the first year of me VTubing, whenever I went to take bathroom breaks, I would go downstairs to my powder room because even though my mic is muted and my like interface is entirely muted, so there's no audio source going into my stream, I'm still like, what if they can hear me pee? This feels very much like a retroactive, like, admitting. Like, oh yeah, I never farted in... I would, like, purposefully go and fart in the upstairs bedroom whenever I... Like, in the first year of me dating you. Have you guys had that experience? It takes me a long time to fart in front of my partners. I, like... it's like a several years kind of thing for me. Also, hi, Semi Sin, welcome. Semi, you would love Of the Devil. Oh my god, don't let me ruin it for you. The first episode is free. It's free 99. Also, hi, Escape to Celsius, welcome. How are you? Welcome back. Do you like eating nuts? Because you got a bag of one of those for fiber. Oh, I do. I put them in my oats in the morning. The host basement powder room. It's not a basement. I stream from the second floor. Nowadays, weird cheer for you peeing. Yeah, the culmination of that is like the day that I fully got over that complex is the day that I had all my 3D tracking on and I went to take a piss and you guys could fully see me take a piss. All of you simultaneously gained like a weirdly intimate knowledge of what my house layout is like because you saw me go like down the stairs and like bend over and like pet my cat. That was really funny. We gotta do that again. We gotta do a 3D stream again so I can go pee expressly for this purpose. Me who farts immediately to my partners. I warned them in advance. You're so strong. You're so strong. I just like my sphincter is glued shut for the first several years that I'm dating someone. I only have friends who I fart in front of who are like my family. That wasn't that long ago. That was like a year ago, I think. That was about a year ago, yeah. I live in a small space. I triple check everything's muted. Yeah, it's scary. It's like, it's spooky. You know, just in case. Because it's like, who knows when your name is just gonna like pop out, you know? Especially when my mom's around. When my mom comes over, she will probably like scream my social insurance number from this like first floor and the mic will catch it and then boom, I'm doxxed. She will do it. And the 3D hydrate missing you. That was funny, yeah. That was funny, exactly. It was funny because I was gone and I wasn't looking at the screen. That was very funny. Okay, I'm gonna chug soup. Hold on. I recently saw there was a popular 3D tracking clip of someone going to pee in 3D, and I was like, I've seen you can do that.
I've seen the host pee. Y'all are late.
I think farting in front of them is 5th base. Yeah, for me it is. I'll fully say I love you with my full chest and heart before I fart in front of somebody. But like everybody's bases are kind of different. There's like several things that are like extremely intimate and vulnerable for me that I would not do until I fully trust the other person. One of them is farting. I'm here to gas them up. Partners get early access to my farts. You're gassing them up literally. Oh, hello, my dear child. Full legal name. How goes your credit card with the number X? Yeah. My mom core. She would. Which base is the one where you let them use the upstairs bathroom? That one's actually pretty early because I keep my bathrooms pretty nice. I'm very particular about the hygiene of my bathrooms, and so they are quite clean if I do say so myself. So they're welcome to use it. I think as soon as you are my partner, you're allowed to use my bathroom, actually. If you're not, though, don't touch my bathroom. Do not go to my bathroom if you're not. If you're like a good friend, I will give you like hall passes to use my bathroom, but not every time. Do not assume that you have access to it every time. You know what I mean? Like, you have to ask. If you're my partner, though, just go ahead. That's your bathroom, too. Also, hi, Foxcore, welcome. Have you ever walked out of a shopping mall into a giant parking area and realized you've forgotten where you parked your car? Like, every time, yeah. I don't think there's a single time where I've walked out and been like, I know exactly where my car is. Farting's intimate? It's very vulnerable. I think it is. I think it's a very vulnerable action to do in front of somebody. Have a good time at Cheesecake Factory, Grease Lightning. Thanks for hanging out with us. My least favorite thing about eating on stream is I always talk too much and then my food gets cold. That's why I always fart with I only fart with the homies. We've held hands while drunk and ordered taiyaki, but accidentally just get the fish. Biscuit's going up to the stand like, hey, can I get a dozen taiyaki? Hold the yaki. Just fish. It's just like without the filling. You were like, no filling, please. And like the person running the stand was like, homie, are you sure? That's really funny. Hi, you and welcome. Hope you and your clean bathrooms are doing well. They're doing great. Well, now I am. I wasn't doing great earlier today. That's soup. Oh, we souped. Melon farts all the time. I guess Melon likes the host. He does, actually. He farts a lot. My friends low-key didn't believe me that my cat farts, and then they babysat my cat, and then on, like, the first hour, he farted aggressively, and then they were like, oh my god, you weren't lying. He really farts. I'm like, yeah, of course he does. Do you think I'm lying to you about my cat? Like, ripping some sharp ones in the room? I can hear him fart from the upstairs, from here. He farts from, like, the first floor, and I can hear him. They're potent. They're very treble heavy. Host talks too much. Nah, not this host. This host never yaps, especially not during karaoke. Yeah, one of my quietest streams, notoriously. We went after hitting a karaoke bar. It was very fun. Oh, snacks after, like, drunk karaoke. Unparalleled. Why not doing well earlier? I've just been so overworked. I worked 12 hours on Friday. Had a weekend where I spent most of it trying to sleep and recover my energy. Worked 12 hours again yesterday, worked 12 hours today. I'm probably gonna have to work again tomorrow. I'm hoping I won't have to. If I'm really lucky, I might ask to like go home early, but I am not sure if I can do that. We'll see. We'll see. I was so hungry after streaming earlier, but after eating, I'm alive again. Yeah, but the soup revitalized me. I feel much better now. I was running on oatmeal and tea earlier. So the soup made me feel better. And you know what? Streaming does make me feel better. Yesterday, I came home and I regret not scheduling a stream because what happens if I'm really overworked is I come home, I do all the things I have to do, like laundry, I feed the cat, I like clean the house a little bit, and then I pass out. I'm just like until like 1 a.m. And then I wake up and I can't sleep anymore, and then I doom scroll, and then I cry. My algorithm was like, tonight's the night that you're gonna watch a lot of videos about stray cats rehabilitating and becoming well-loved indoor cats. And I'm like, no! Not today! And I was crying so hard. You know when you cry so hard you like can't inhale? You like have the crying hiccups? I was having the crying hiccups at 3 a.m. yesterday, and I had to get up out of the bed and go look for Melon because I was like, Melon, I'm so glad you're not on the streets. I blame Instagram. I fully blame Instagram's algorithm. They were like, you want to see this. So, I had a very tumultuous day yesterday. Do you at least get paid a time and a half for working long hours? No, I don't. I'm salaried. I get an extremely good manager's salary though, and so on all the days where I'm twiddling my thumbs doing nothing, I'm winning, and then on all the days like today, I'm losing. But I will say I do have more days twiddling my thumbs than these days. So, and then our ideal state for my company is to maintain a status quo that is like days where I twiddle my thumbs. And so I'm generally winning, and we're always striving to get to a place where I am winning. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with dying like a few months out of the 12 months out of the year. The choice scroller. And no, but I guess it is a happy thing, but I think I suffer so much from seeing the cats in a bad state. Like yesterday, the one that really broke me, that really like opened the floodgates was like this cat. He had a fractured pelvis, and it wasn't freshly fractured. It was fractured a long time ago, and it's been causing him chronic pain. And one snowy night, I guess it just got so cold, and he was so hungry, and he was in so much pain, and everything was so awful that he started crying for no reason. Like he's just underneath like a dumpster, just like going like, oh, oh. And I was like, I can't take this. I can't do it. Animals don't know camaraderie, you know, like animals don't understand. They don't have transactional relationships the way that we do. They do things on the fly, and so they don't understand the concept of pity, of like empathy, of receiving help when you ask for it. And so he truly was crying out, not because he wanted help, but because he was in so much pain he couldn't handle it anymore. And so at 3 a.m. I was like sitting at the base of my stairs with Melon in my lap, just like and that's the one. That was the one that really killed me. That was anyway, that's I didn't mean to talk about my very tumultuous day yesterday emotionally, but here it is. I've laid it out on the table. The cat was rescued. Thankfully, they raised a lot of money. And I saw 3 updates. He had pelvis. Oh yeah, that's why. So that's why I cried harder. Is I followed up on all the videos, and so he had pelvis surgery. It cost $20,000. He wasn't recovering well for the first week. He was completely like, he was laying horizontally for the first week, and every time anyone touched him, he would cry. And so the entire shelter was like, oh, the prognosis is not looking good. He might have a bone infection, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to raise more money to fix the bone infection. And then second week, he like made a huge turn. And then the last update, the video update, which is from 2 days ago, I saw from the shelter, is he stood up and started walking. And so as soon as I saw he started to walk, I cried again. Just desperately scrolling through their social media looking for updates, and then as soon as I saw him walk, I was like, So yes, thank God, thank the Lord. He's okay. He's okay. He'll live, and so will I. Those commercials would always get me. The if you're cold, they're cold commercials are such a mystery to me. Of course you should have pets inside. Yeah! Remember, do you guys, hold on. Those of you who are old enough, do you remember the ones with fucking Sarah McLachlan? In the arms of an angel. And then it's like a collage, like a fade in, fade out photos of sad stray animals. Far away from here. She's fucked up for doing that to us. She's so powerful because she has a gorgeous voice and she's a great songwriter, but also she's fucked up for doing that to us. She's so mean. If I were an age where I had a credit card at that time, I would have wailed. I would have wailed on that pet shelter. Normalize wailing on stray cat shelters. The only bit where if you're cold, they're cold trips you pull up is with huskies. Those guys love the snow more than they love indoors. Yeah. If you're miffed, you're inside. They're miffed, they're inside. My old gaming group made a parody of that with Griff from Griffball, Red vs. Blue. They still air those on old people TV sometimes. I'll walk by my stepdad watching his old people shows and the same ASPA ad spot will roll in the breaks. That's crazy. That's insane mileage. That's like decades. Decades of mileage. You used to work at a shelter. Oh. The one where they point a weapon at the dog and say, please give us money. We don't want to have to pull the trigger. I've never seen that. That's fucked up. Pants, what the hell? I've never seen that one. What kind of ads are you talking about? That one's scary.
I don't want to see that one.
It's real? How is that legal? How is that real and legal? Hold on. I gotta of the devil.
I must of when you of out eat the food of in the out.
I'd rather see Morgan pointing a gun at a person than just shoot them. Oh, well, you're in the right place, Caternal. Where's game? Hello? This is a work of fiction. Okay, perfect. I think audio should be okay because I've already streamed this game once. Yugen's kitty story is gonna fuck me up for a while. Hug Melon tighter for me, and I still want to adopt that baby. Oh, I know, it's so awful. It's so bad. It was like, I genuinely, I like saw a comment. There was like a top comment because I think it was so highly debated. The top comment on the video of that cat like getting help and getting like a GoFundMe was like this person going like, I'd mean no harm by this statement, but if this cat has gotten $20,000 in donations for a hip surgery and it doesn't work out, wouldn't that have like potentially squandered the chances of like many other cats getting saved by the $20,000 that was raised? Like at one point you kind of have to cut your losses. And I was like in tears. I was like, I see what you're trying to say, but you can't say that right now. I was so sad. I don't think they were trying to rage bait. I think they genuinely raised like a valid point, but I was still like I was not having it. I was not having it. Also, Keaton made pot roast and that's our dinner tonight. I wish I had Tuesday night pot roast. What the hell? It's so tempting to adopt all the critters. Yeah, I can't go to shelters. It's not healthy for me. Yay!
Morgan!
I understand the spirit of such a comment, but I don't know, money can be reallocated. Yeah, exactly. I think that was the gist of the reply from the shelter as well. They were like, I think you raise a great point. I totally understand what you're trying to say. Just so you know, like all the money that goes towards this GoFundMe doesn't go directly to this particular cat only, this specific cat. Like all unused funds go towards other cats as well. So don't worry. I was about to post in Starlight Host that I'm going feral for Of the Devil. Did you start, Hige fan? Did you start episode 0? I can't be on TikTok or Insta for too long. I'd read all the rage comments and fall for most of the rage bait. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, yeah. I mean, that's how you get engagement, and people have figured it out. And so I totally agree with you. It's difficult. I try not to. Every time I feel the itch in my thumb to tap on the comments button, I tell myself, hey, every time you've done this, it sucks. Maybe we shouldn't do this. And then I try to hold back from it. I'm weak though. Every now and then I will succumb and I will see comments like that and then I will be really sad. Are we we are continuing, right? Wait. What do I have one from... Wait, no. Did we play this for 2 streams? We did play this for 2. Wow, I for some reason thought we only played it for 1. Okay. I did start this, yes. I just got Steam over the holidays. Oh, that's right, Hige fan. I forgot about that. Congrats. Of the Devil and Tyrion Cuthbert are among the first I bought. You bought Tyrion Cuthbert! No spoilers. I heard it's really good. I hope you're having fun with it. I hit new case? Okay. Can you guys hear the tippy taps? This is all audible free. Wishlist episode 3. Episode 1. I'm a goofy goober. I do remember this. Yeah, we played it back in November. I don't blame you. It's been a while. You can choose episode 1 on high roller mode. In high roller mode, you're limited to 1. Oh. In high roller mode, you're limited to 1 save slot and you won't be able to reload your saves while inside the... I do that so much in Ace Attorney. Oof. Ooh. Quick saving and autosaves will be disabled, so remember to save regularly. What the fuck? The minimum ante for hands will be increased. The minimum and maximum penalties for answering incorrectly during trial gameplay will be increased. But the maximum ante will be increased as well, allowing to earn the largest possible high score for credit in this episode. Completing this episode in high roller mode will also unlock an exclusive phone charm that can't be earned any other way. Fuck! You can turn high roller mode off at any time in settings, but in order to turn it back on, you would have to restart this episode. This episode contains time-sensitive... No! Ooh, scary! Wait, hold on. Speaking of scary, I saw a game yesterday, and... wait, hold on. Oh, okay, that's fine. Sorry. My phone is like, someone's taken money from your PayPal. I was like, holy shit, really? And then it was Steam, because I bought these episodes. Your choices actually matter? I know, what the hell? I thought this was a visual novel. I saw a game yesterday that I thought was really interesting. I'm not sure when I'll get to it, but I've definitely put it on the list and I might have nudged it a little bit high because I'm very partial to games like this. Routine. Have you guys seen the trailer for Routine yet? It looks really good. It's like everything I like. It's got sci-fi, it's got the spookies. I wishlisted it. I don't know if I do want to stream it. I do really want to stream it. But I'm not sure if I want to do it alone. OG's already approached me and said, do you want to backseat boys this? Because I'm not going to play it alone. And I'm like, yeah, I'm down. But we'll see. We'll see if we'll see how we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It is Alien Isolation, but better and less intelligent aliens. That's bad for me. Alien Isolation is the scariest game I've ever played. I hid under a desk once and I didn't want to come out. Less intelligent though. That bodes well for me. I'm also less intelligent. So that works for me. You bought Routine and Soma in a bundle? That's why I wanted to play Routine. I was like, Soma is literally my favorite game of all time, basically. Not including like stuff like Ace Attorney. That, you know, I feel like there's series, so it's hard. But like in terms of standalone games, Soma is like is my favorite game of all time. So I'm like, I think I'll love Routine. Tell me how Routine is, Shovel. Don't spoil it though. Wouldn't that be fucked up if you just DM'd me and you told me everything that happened? That would suck. Anyway, don't do that. I too am a bitch when it comes to horror. I think it's completely fair. I think that the current climate in gaming is so good for people who are pussies because you can just watch other people play it. Also, hi Yuga, it's Evil Yuri time. Yeah, it's difficult Yuri time. This episode contains testimony segments. Objectionable words or clauses will become read when you prepare to call on them. Okay. This additional hinting can be disabled in the settings menu. You can adjust either of these features at any point without affecting your high roller status. High roller mode is intended to encourage risk-taking and discourage safe scumming. Consider enabling it if you want to pursue this mystery like a true gambler. Ooh. Oh god! Limited to 1 save slot, loading prior saves is disabled during trials. Play like a real gambler. Save and load as often as you like for the perfectionist. I mean... like, I'm not a pussy. Welcome to the high roller tables. Enjoy the thrill. Thanks! Disable tutorials, you can turn them back on in settings. I'll enable them because it's been like 3 months since I last touched this game, I think.
Are you feeling lucky?
I don't feel lucky at all, but I don't know. I'm sure I'll finesse it some way. It's streamer luck. I'll rely on streamer luck. Twitch just took my money from me. The culprit. Hideki, you? I took money from you? Do you want it back? What have you purchased from me, Hige fan? I'm a disgusting save scummer. Me too. But if the game is going to put it like that, I feel like the game basically was going to be like, are you a pussy or are you not a pussy? Without using that word. So, I'm not.
I'm cool. I've got a huge penis.
I don't know who's talking. Listen, I just wanted to thank you for coming over. Wanted to thank you for coming over? Figures you'd notice. Oh! Dulahan, welcome back for 35 months. Thanks for the resub. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Giving money to host? Now that's a philosophy I can get behind. No!
Bad.
It says membership to Dope Host Club? Is that what it says verbatim? The Dope Host Club? Oh, Hige fan! Congrats on filling your card. You get duh! What are you doing? What are you doing? Yugen, thank you for the 10! Oh, 10 gift subs. Thank you for the 10. That's a lot of gift subs. Oh, hey, you hit Zuchi. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. You hit Badman as well. Enjoy everything you got, but also most importantly, please make sure you say thank you to Yugid. Thank you, Yugid. I got a booster for Hige fan. Let's see what you got. Oh,
Evil you.
Mafia you actually from my cover of Mafia by Wotaku. And Yugid gets one as well. There you go. Oh, Halloween you.
Weenie you.
I'm trying to figure out a way to enable a command so you guys can look at your collection. My problem right now is whenever I enable it, it means that you guys can start gifting the packs to people as well. And so I don't want that to happen. So I'll need to do a little bit of back end fiddling. Anyway. Anyone could tell something's bothering you. You're the first person to say anything. What happened? The police came to save me. Save me? See me. Police don't save anyone. They see me. In public? No. They wanted to be considerate of my privacy. Have a good lurk, Dillahan. Don't be sorry. Have a good lurk and rest well. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for the resub, too. See you around. That's a first. They wanted to talk to me about the other week. About my whereabouts. And yours. I told them I didn't know anything. They must have loved that. Funny. What would you have done? In your shoes? Probably curse them out. Yeah, I could see that. Is there anything you want to ask of me? No. Not even for a favor in return? No favors lost between friends, I say. That sounds like a toast. Why not? To friends. I'll raise a glass to that.
Oh my god, they were roommates. Chillas.
Hi, Museki, how are you? Welcome!
Oh, glass 'em!
Oh, vandalism detected. Oh! This is very topical. We were literally just talking about routine. Incident logged. Recorded at 8:55 a.m. local time. Geopositional data encoded. If I could have all citizens in the area... Oh shit, I get to... Off, copper! Visuals impaired. Facial recognition compromised. Pinging nearby opt-ins for corroborating evidence.
Hey, he's lighting up every phone in the block. We need to go now, or what? He'll use his outdoor voice? Or he'll have us pinned down to our dental records before you can say we're fucked. Hi, Morgan. Hi.
Morning, Officer Leo. You look different today. Oh, his name is Leo with a 3. Oh. You do something new with your uniform? Good morning to you too, Morgan Citizen. Morgan Citizen! I love that. To answer your question, no, I have not undergone any recent retrofitting. If you'd like a more detailed record of my maintenance history, you can make a request for... I've got it. Must be the new coat of paint. You're referring to the act of vandalization that just took place. Only the most recent one. Super Cop over here has a new dent every time I see him. Oh, they're bullying him!
Why do they bully him?
Scars honorably earned in the line of duty, scanning the street for jaywalkers and loiterers. Don't worry, ma'am. Oh! He's handsome. A report has been filed and the police are working to resolve the situation. Civil disobedience at this time of day? Oh yeah, it's like 9 a.m. What is the world coming to? They're just stragglers, ma'am. There was a period of unrest in the area last night. Hi, Bunny, welcome! How are you? Buying loyalty? So you can fill up your card? I see what you're doing there. I can't spell. What are you getting in the gacha today?
What's coming out of your booster?
Oh my god! Those are my tits! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow, that was extremely worth the money you paid, I think, I hope. I hope, I pray. Loyalty bought indeed. For free? No, Bunny paid 20,000 points to fill up that card.
They got my tits! They stole them right off my chest!
Oh my god, congrats, buddy.
Everyone's like, you can get tits in these cards? Oh.
Free tibbies in this economy? I was decidedly not free. It was absolutely not free. Bunny wailed. Bunny medium level wailed. Bunny dolphined, actually. I feel blessed. I think that was the first time this has ever showed up in the gacha, actually. Thanks so much for the redeem. Welcome in. We're playing Of the Devil. The cop is right there. He's
staring right at my tibbies.
Unlicensed protesting and demonstrating without a permit.
Well, I hope you threw the book at them.
The disturbance was handled, but individual instances of volatility may occur during the next 48 hours as we work to apprehend outside actors.
Thanks for the forecast.
So, does the bleeding stop on its own? Androids don't have blood, ma'am. This is just a leakage of oxidizing fluid.
My mistake.
So you don't need a bandage, I take it. The leakage will dry shortly. With that conversation thoroughly exhausted, I let my mind wander as I wait for the signal to cross. I unfocus my eyes and dull my hearing, sinking beneath the hum of the city streets. And fading through the lives bustling around me like so much sea foam. Across the way, a large man with worn hands and an ill-fitting belt turns to a gorilla-like hulk of a machine and cuffs his hands in front of his mouth. Yo, 61! The machine halts its lifting with uncanny precision and turns to him. We're going on break. The robot tilts his head to the side. You can't work the piler without Schwinn up on the roof, so what the hell is it, Schwinn? What the hell kind of name is that? I don't know. Take a load off, will ya?
Understood,
came the over-enunciated reply. The man already walking away tosses a dismissive wave behind him. Yeah, understood. A moment after the man turns the corner, the robot attempts to mimic the hand wave to no one in particular. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so weak for this stuff. This is fucked up. I read something about evil Yuri, so I needed to see for myself. Oh, Bunny, have you heard of the devil? This is so episode 0 is available for free on Steam and on itch.io. I'm playing episode 1 right now, so I'm starting to play paid content. It's brilliantly written. I really, really like how it's written. I think that when I played, after I finished episode 0, the one thing that really stood out to me is how well written it was. I could read this in a book, and it would seem perfectly in place. It's really, really lovely. You haven't! It's about, before I get too far and spoil anything for you, the premise is you are a defense lawyer. You are the hot woman with the magenta hair from earlier, Morgan. You're a defense lawyer. And just in case you decide to play it for yourself, I shan't speak any further. Goddamn coppers on every street corner. Oh, is this what they call clankers in this game? At a bus stop, or what used to be a bus stop, now a charging station, a passionate young man voices his democratic opinion out loud, enough for the whole street to hear. They declare martial law when I wasn't looking. The small woman beside him trying hard to appear even smaller shifts in her seat. Well, they're just doing their job, so. Boss don't have jobs except the ones they stole from us. Notice how they don't patrol nearly so heavy in Uptown, even on the worst days. His audience, captive by virtue of sharing the same charging pole as him, shuffles, coughs, and stares even harder at their phones. The woman looks at her knees and pulls at her shirt. You're kind of embarrassing me right now. Shh. He makes a vague gesture with his hand to indicate he stepped off his soapbox, and the shoulders of everyone around him relax a centimeter. Oh, now that's just... A woman with exhaustion in her eyes sighs at a hologram floating above her chrome-plated palm, while a rounded, smooth-looking android pushes a carriage behind her. Ellen, walk her around the block. Get her some air, would you? Apparently, this call can't wait, and it's louder than a garbage disposal out here. Of course, ma'am. I'd be glad to. The android punctuates its sentence with a sound halfway between a whir and a purr, which, judging by the coos and giggles coming from the child, seems to have been well received. It's like Cyberpunk Ace Attorney with a certain twist. Yes, Cyberpunk Ace Attorney is a good way of putting it. Is episode 0 still in the VOD? No, I don't think so. It's from November, so no, I don't think so. I played the demo for this at MagFest. I would stay and watch, but I really want to play, so I'll lurk to avoid spoilers. Thank you for the lurk, Dan. It's really good. I think you would enjoy it. If you do end up playing it, I hope you enjoy it. Not the robot slurs, but the hard R. Do not equate that word with the other one. Those are not the same. Don't use the same descriptors you would for the other word that shouldn't be used with a hard R with a word like clanker. That's not how it works. That's extremely, I would say, dismissive of the struggles of the former. I personally find that kind of disrespectful. Let's not do that. Also, hi, More Blank, welcome. How are you? It's been some time, but I enjoy these types of games. I love visual novels. I do have like sort of a, especially if I'm streaming them on my own, there is sort of a time limit that I can do them just so I don't lose my voice to like 4 to 5 hours ish. But they're very relaxing to do. I mean, no worries. Robots raise their children. Yeah, right? It feels a little Matrixy, feels a little... I watched, back when we did watch-alongs, we watched Time of Eve together. This is reminding me a little bit of Time of Eve. Robots, holograms, androids, drones, coppers, if you prefer. Can't so much as sneeze in this city without a dozen different ads offering you a handkerchief. Wait, hold on. Phone? Aha! Oh, look at my phone charm! What my phone charm? It's me. Can you imagine having yourself as a phone charm? Morgan would. This is on brand for Morgan. This is so cute. Were they selling merch at MagFest? Did they have these at MagFest? Also, hi Mythwing, welcome. Thanks for the lurk. How are you? According to Dan Abadan, if you don't say clanker in the future robot uprising, they will do research on the internet to know if you are racist towards them and you will be spared. I love Time of Eve. Me too, Bunny. Time of Eve is so good. I cry so hard every time. The ending gets me.
Oh, it gets me.
Yes, it's physics. Look, I can mess around with it. So the blue words that were showing up, they were like keywords and they'll have definitions, and so I should probably look at them after I've accumulated a few. They hadn't set up the shop items when I dropped by. Oh no, you missed out. That's okay. Next time, I'm sure they'll have many more booths to come. Copper. A derogatory word for automated dependents, particularly ones licensed by or operating under the authority of the state. Interested parties in the automated dependent industries have, on more than one occasion, lobbied for copper and other terms much like it, clanker, chrome dome, microchip breath, to be classified as hate speech, arguing that anti-mechanical sentiment constitutes as an expression of prejudice. Were it considered a form of hate speech, incidents of destruction of corporate property where such terms were used in prior communications would qualify for additional severity and higher fines paid towards the damaged party. Under all but the most radical interpretations of hate speech law, however, prejudice can only be directed towards sentient living beings, people, animals, or corporations. Corporations?! If you feel that a corporation you know has been the victim of hate crime, you can report it at our confidential portal here. That's really funny. I forgot that the episode 0 had stuff like this too. That's very funny. You can't spell Hiragiyu without I, R, Y, and U. And what do those letters spell? Yuri! It's true. I wouldn't be me without Yuri. I'm doing good, making tomato soup from scratch with some cheddar and smoked Gouda grilled cheese. Oh, Gouda! Oh, I love smoked Gouda. That's good cheese. Enjoy. Have a nice, juicy bite for me. Never forget, this is Hell World. I love it. Mods. Corpo feelings are, oh, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, corporate feelings. Wah, wah. Body modification, aka mods, is a term that may refer to cybernetic prosthetics, artificial implants, neural enhancements, or any combination of the above. While body modifications have been seen through history across a wide range of cultures, the modern body modification movement is differentiated by a shift from intrinsic factors, expression or identity, to extrinsic motivations, job opportunities, technological benefits, improvements in physical or mental ability. For those of you who missed episode 0, this was a really interesting part of episode 0 for me. Episode 0 centered around a man who couldn't afford having a modded arm, but like a manpower outsourcing company that he was hired by said that they will pay for him to get a modded arm so he can have more job opportunities, and then he can pay them back in like minuscule increments every time he takes a new job from them. So he's indebted to them basically, for a ridiculous amount of time and for a ridiculous amount of money as well. Why does video game character get a host keychain and not me? I want a host keychain. Does that look like me? Do I like, you know what? It's the red hair and then like mostly dark outfit and then like a white shirt. That is me. I'm Morgan. I did draw, okay, hold on. I did draw a thumbnail that kind of slapped for this stream. Hold on. Some of you guys would not have seen this, for you are not on the media of socials. That's really huge. Sorry, I draw really big. I thought I cooked. I kind of cooked. I think. I've been like consistently pretty happy with the things that I'm drawing over the last little while, and I'm very happy about that because I know I don't always feel this way. I met the devs for this game over the weekend at the convention. Fennel, were you at MagFest? Lots of people came back from MagFest and bumped into this booth. I hope you had a fun time at MagFest. Welcome back. Can they get the host to officially voice Morgan? I would pee. I would piss myself for the opportunity. I will tell me jump and I'll say how high. Big host! Hi Trots, how are you? Welcome. The devs were lovely. Oh, I wish I got to meet them. What evil Yuri lurks behind those eyes? Thanks for the meal. Oh, thank you for appreciating. Can we get the host rat tail? Oh my gosh, yes, that's true. I did draw me with a rat tail. There it is. The tail is on. The rat tail stays on during sex. All right. I did a little recap of episode 0, and then yes. So, body mods now can open you up to more job opportunities, which is really fucked up. Historically, mods have been classified based on which section of the user's spinal cord the interfacing occurs at, thoracic, lumbar, or cervical. But this system does not account for mods which interact directly with the human brain. The increased prevalence of so-called above-the-neck modding in recent years has led to several corporations and medical organizations proposing their own new classification systems, but so far, none have gained much traction. Users also frequently search for, can you return mods? Can you undo mod surgery? Best reviewed neuroimplants 2086. That's so sad. Can I get my old arm back? I want the fleshy one again. I wanted to try drawing you in the old style when I saw this, but I have up 5 minutes in. Well, no, I gave up at 5 minutes in. Hi, S, how are you? I don't think I saw you in chat earlier. Welcome in. I know, it's fucked up. I have a funny story. Hold on. It says spines, thoracic, lumbar, cervical, and it reminded me. This is not relevant. This is just a silly story that happened at my my company Christmas party. We had like a gift exchange, but it's one of those mystery ones, and so everyone grabs a gift and then opens it, and then you find out on the spot what you got, and then you can steal other people's gifts. I have always known them as white elephants, but apparently people don't know that term. I mentioned it and everyone's like, what's a white elephant? Anyway, we played white elephant at my workplace during Christmas, and what the first thing that was opened up was like this neck massager. It looked quite nice actually. It warms up, and unfortunately, I think the neck massager was purchased in another country where English is not the primary language. And so I think what it was trying to say was it's a cervical spine massager. I think it's, I mean, like, otherwise I don't know why, but like it was, the box, okay, the box said cervical massager. And like, there's no other reason why it would be called that if they weren't referring to the spine. It was very obviously shaped for your neck. I just like, anyway, someone opened it. We all laughed because we were all many glasses of wine in. So we're all like, ha, cervix massager. How funny, how hilarious. And the person who opened it really wanted to keep it. The person was like, I hope no one steals this from me because I would really like to have a neck massager. Please no one steal this from me. And then the next person who was about to open the gift is a man, and so he like takes a long mischievous look at the first person's gift, and she's like several glasses of wine in, and she's very cute. She held the box really close to her, and she was like, "Stop! You don't even have a cervix!" And I like lost it. I was like, you know what? She's right. Leave her and her cervical massager alone. Let her have it. You don't even have one. It was really cute. That was my highlight of the night, is like my coworker looking so genuinely sad and so drunk, going like, "You don't even have a cervix." It was very, very good. Let her cook, exactly. Let her keep it. She deserves it. She deserves a little treat every now and then. All right, automated dependent, abbreviated as, oh wait, hold on, noun, legal designation for any intelligent electronic entity. Ah, my Roomba. Here in Brazil, we call it white elephant. Secret friend, oh, that's cute. So there is a distinction between secret friend and secret Santa? Did he end up getting it in the end? It did get stolen, unfortunately, yeah, because she was the first one to open a gift, and you guys know how white elephant goes. It's like, if there's no stealing, then it's a boring round of white elephant, and it was a very fun round, and so she did unfortunately not go home with the cervical massager that night. Bad ending. I missed your redeem. Sorry about that, Domo. Let me check again. Thanks for reminding me. Sorry. Oh, send me in. I'm ready. You're right. I did miss it. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. Sorry. My attention span is not the way it usually is today. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Perfect. Okay. F. Yeah. My condolences. My family jokes about collusion between my family members to get certain gifts. Do you guys plan? Do you guys plot? Abbreviated as AD and referred to in common conversation as ads, automated dependent, is a catch-all term encompassing robots, intelligent programs, interactive holograms, and androids. Aquaverse? Sorry. My knee-jerk reaction was to say 191V, and I was like, that's not his name anymore. Shit, what's his name? Ads are present both digitally and physically in every industry and nation on the planet, assisting in everything from data management to physical labor. In the mid-21st century, lobbyists pushed through a new tax classification to define intelligent machines that were neither salaried employees nor mere equipment. Because it afforded tax breaks and lighter tariffs, the term became so commonly used that it spread to all branches of the robotics industry, from which point it began to penetrate into everyday speech and pop culture. Tazzy, thank you for the resub! Welcome back for 34 months, evil woman. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks for the resub. You're right. That's what we're streaming today. I love dead naming Aqua joke. Hold on, I need to take a screenshot of that. There we go. Okay, amazing. Thank you. Penetrate, you say? Some sociologists argue that the term owes its popularity not simply to its brevity and prevalence, but to its ability to draw a distinction between the commonplace, robots, androids, smart UIs, etc., and the internationally illegal artificial intelligences. Searching for this term may incur an account flag. Read about how we cooperate with our authorities to combat disinformation here. Oh! Artificial intelligences are internationally illegal. Okay. Well, we'll learn more about that later, I'm sure. Profiles? That's me! Morgan! She's type AB, of course she is. Psychopath. Boxing Day birthday? I remember this. She's tall as hell. What the hell? She likes trig? She is a psychopath. She dislikes She dislikes bats? I have great news, everybody. This woman stinks. And that's good news for us. Us Napoleon types who like it when our wives don't wash. Oh yeah, that's good stuff for us. Stinky evil woman! Oh, she exercises by swimming, so I guess she smells okay. She bakes. That's cool. Do not bathe, yeah. Bathe not in my presence. Okay. Can't so much as sneeze in the city without a dozen different ads offering you a handkerchief. There's a vocal minority that think that the downfall of civilization, but for everyone else, you're too kind, ma'am. Thank you for your concern. It's hard to hate them when they're so eager to please. Crosswalk's giving me the okay. Keep it safe, yeah? Have a good day, Morgan citizen. It's a bright, crisp morning in the city. Lights changing and people moving in click-clacking harmony, all smooth as clockwork. Were I in a worse mood, it would all be a bit too much. But I went out last night. But I went out last night, so I'm feeling pretty refreshed this morning. What the fuck was that? Visual novel jump scare? The one letter from Napoleon to his wife? Yeah, the one where he's like, I shall return in a fortnight. Do not wash. I love Napoleon. He's me. He's me for real. I know what just happened! As I reach the other end of the street, I pivot lightly and give Automated Dependent Assistant Officer L30 my best impression of a salute. Thank you for your service! And of course, he creaks out a mirrored response. No sense of sarcasm, the poor bastards. But I didn't come all the way downtown to poke fun at the only happily employed class in human history. No, I came down here to make an important purchase. Today, I'm going to buy a gun. Of the Devil, Episode 1. Are we getting an episode title? An Idle Mind.
A gun!
Look at the Irish voice. I thought there was something sparking in my room. It turns out it's just the text sound effects. Yes, this game is very, very well sound designed, I would say. She went out last night. Yeah, she had fun. Girls just wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. She just had a little fun. She had a fun night. She had a girls' night. God forbid a girl has hobbies. Hi, Sad Patat. Welcome. How are you? A gun? The G word? The sub 20. No staff around, but all the lights are on. Should I have knocked? Oh, hi! Sup? Desk personality setting 6. The cool one. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I've probably forgotten more about firearms than you're programmed to remember. I bet you can. I recently acquired a license to carry concealed. Nice. Are you in law enforcement? Do you shoot for sport? Business or pleasure? Neither. May I ask why you're looking to carry concealed, ma'am? Oh, you know. Assault with a deadly weapon, cruel intent. That kind of thing. Some of my clients live in very rough neighborhoods. Even in broad daylight, coming down to the lower wards for house visits can be... I see. You're a lawyer. So I guess you'd say I'm in the market for self-defense. We have a wide selection of options for self-defense in a variety of sizes and calibers, with spread and PA fire options available. Sorry, gunfolk, what's PA fire? What's puff fire? Oh, never mind. Haha! Thanks, desk! My bad. PA stands for pseudo-automatic. Piss area. Yeah. It's... Thanks, Bisky. Oh, I didn't know you were an expert. I know. But for concealed, it'd have to at least be small enough to... This would go a lot faster if I just tell the desk what I want. Be patient or be explicit? Ooh, I have a feeling that if I were explicit... Oh, because it sounds like she's trying to recommend me things that would fit me for my occupation. I don't know what I want though. What do I want? This game is wigging me out. This game is like, your choices matter, and I'm like, my choices matter. Oh shit. Let the girl do her job. That's true. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. But walking in here and asking for a very specific model gun is not behavior. I'm not trying to stand out. Some of the ones I test fired at the range left my shoulders sore for days. Do you have anything more discreet? Right, no problem. Electromagnetic pulse models feature minimal kickback with the highest accuracy. One targeted pulse of electricity can disable attackers at medium to short range, non-lethally and quietly. Sure, they're plenty quiet, but they also have piss-poor range, and even sustained fire won't do shit to any modder with insulation less than a few years old. Glorified tasers. Barely suitable as party favors for anxiety-stricken college kids. Well, hopefully not too quiet. I want someone to come running to my rescue. Of course. Would you like to take a look at our mag rails? Bullseye. We're proud to offer a number of models that utilize the latest in miniaturized ultra-capacity batteries to generate a Lorentz force which slings a slug fast enough to mist a limb at over 30 meters. And it's safe? Of course, ma'am. My bad. 2-factor safeties with GPS and emergency services sync. It won't go off unless you want it to, and someone will definitely come running. This sounds like some Psycho-Pass shit. I love it. Remember the gun in Psycho-Pass?
The one that I have 2 replicas of? We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that at the host club.
The Dominator. Yeah, Dominator. Remember how you had to present ID to get your job? Meanwhile, it is this easy to buy a gun. Yeah. You gotta watch Psycho-Pass. Yes. The anime that only has 1 season and no other season past the first season. It's good. I love the 1 season that it ever had. And then it never had anything else other than the 1 season. All those convenient safety features make it incredibly easy for the police, or anyone who can dupe their toolset, to lock you out of your own gun with the flip of a switch. You couldn't walk a piece like that down a single uptown street without passing through 9 or 10 no-fire zones. They're the very worst, most useless kind of weapon a criminal could buy. Sounds perfect. How do we get started? She gonna use it as a bludgeoning weapon? I would love that. Why does it feel like every desk I run into has to be such a character? Mercifully, it's tucked itself away while the fabricators get the gun tagged. I've got time to kill, so is there anything worth checking out around the shop?
Ooh, yay!
Oh god, I forgot how loud these are. If I remember correctly, you guys said that this was extremely loud last time. Is it still blowing out your ears? I hope it saved my settings. Oh, the game! Wait, what's this? Is that the PSP one? What system is the game for? Sounds like Reggie Rock. Oh my god, you're right, it does. It's a smidgen loud. Okay, let's turn it. I remember we dicked around and oh yeah, there we go. Sound effects. I think they did fix it. They did fix the levels a little bit. Let's do this. Okay. Also, we got mist. Slang for shoot, destroy, kill, especially against living things. A slang term meaning to shoot or to kill that originates from the bloody spray produced when a modern firearms projectile makes contact with living tissue. A gun that size could mist a crowd from 100 meters, even if you weren't aiming. Man, that's so crazy. That's insane that, like, gun violence has, or like the general public has become so desensitized to gun violence and the kind of, like, viscera they visibly generate that, like, there's a slang term for it. That's crazy. It is a little loud. Yeah, it was like blowing out your ears last time I was playing this game. I think there was like a problem with episode 0, but they did seem to fix it. All right. I can't aim. Hate these kind of screens. Gotta look at them with your nose turned up or else they start eye tracking. Next thing you know, they're saying hello on a first name basis. But I've got practice with this sort of thing. I can skim the headlines at least. Why the 12/6 work week gives us more free time than ever. Wait, 12/6 work week?
I'm 14 and I tried dating a smart UI. It made me the happiest I've ever been.
Wait. You guys are doing that in 2086? We're doing that in 2026. We are 60 years ahead of the curve, everyone. How term limits are anti-democracy. Woof. Transfusion from warm android saves soldiers' life. That's one hell of a headline. If the Animate 16 wasn't selling well before, I'm sure by now it's... Okay, wait. Animate 16. The Animate 16 is the latest android produced by Noble Electronics, and we think it's the greatest machine the world has ever seen. Boasting a battery life of over 154 hours with patented soft-touch digitation, remarkable tenderness and sensitivity, and the uncanny charm you've come to expect from us, we're sure that your Animate 16 will be the best purchase you ever make this year, and you'll never want to go back out in the cold. Not interested in sponsored search results? See further with a premium account. Oh no! It's Android 16! Anyway, oh! My $1! Hell yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me save. No, don't load. Haha! Let's save. There we go. I'm in high roller mode, so I can't. I have to save often. There's some kind of news program playing on the screen. Most public spaces are too scared to put on any channel with content more political than the smiling micro-apartment flippers. But this is a gun store after all. Power is always political. Someone left a datapad out here. What's in the news today? Lobo threatens Tetra with ransomware. Vulgarity. Oh. The internationally wanted terrorist and the serial data thief, most commonly known as Lobo, has seized a cache of vital Keystone data files belonging to the Tetra Metallics group, according to a press release from the mining conglomerate. In a blitz of cross-posts on 90 different socials, translated into all 11 dominant languages, the supposed hacktivist, radical conservationist, and gentleman thief made clear their intent to ransom said files back to their lawful owners at a severe cost. Though the posts were quickly flagged and quarantined thanks to user reports, Lobo's latest manifesto, which we have declined to publish here on grounds of journalistic integrity and due to the strong language contained within, has remained in circulation thanks to a loose network of rogue data harbors. In addition to a sizable monetary ransom, Lobo put out a list of demands that spanned pages. Most prominent among them was a call for de-escalation of all conflicts surrounding rare earth metals deposits around the equator. Sources at Tetra refused to confirm or deny reports that Lobo's captured data impacted only their billing services, but insisted that the corporation could not in good faith resume distribution until the ransom situation was resolved. Market prices for rare earth metals surged following the hacking attack as supply halted and demand rose, stoked by memories of catastrophic supply chain disruption in the mid-21st century.
Hey, that's us!
A spokesperson for Mining is Progress, a lobbying group that represents the rare earth metal industry, called Lobo's repeated attacks acts of terror against the free market. Whoa there! Looks like you're not logged in. Want to take care of that real quick? Oh man. Lobo again. Or someone using their name. Suppose it doesn't matter if they're the original or not, so long as they're a genuine threat. And no one could snare a corporation as rich as Tetra without serious skills. It does seem consistent with Lobo's politics, making demands for... Ooh, wait, hold on. I want to read some terms. This is our article. Lobo. A big bad wolf was here. You are welcome. We tried to process your request, but Lobo beat our ass until we ragdolled. Oh, that's funny. I love that. For clearing out this cache of soy slop. Soy slop? Before it could clog your brain's arteries any further, to whatever dumbass dishwater script kiddie they yelled at to come fix this, a word of advice from your superior. I own that password suggestion algorithm. Want to re-secure? Try this. Relax your shoulders, stand up from your desk, take a deep breath, and then firebomb your own servers. Literally cheaper for you at this point. For the rest of you slack-jawed screen lobotomites looking for a little excitement in their search history, find a pig, rip their throat out. That'll teach you how to run with a wolf. Lobo is king. Oh my god, I love this. You can't search them up. No definition for Lobo. Android 16, he's hot, but I'd rather wait for Android 18! Oh. The Android ever. Is Android 21 the one with like the faux hawk and the green armor? Is that the one? Me after eating tons of soy pudding. Me when I become a soy slob. I thought there was another term. Huh. Oh, no, I didn't. I got one article and one term. Okay. Thanks for this stretch, Moth. Welcome. 16 had armor. Oh, 16 is the one that had armor. Okay, so 18... Is 18 the one that married Krillin then? And then... Is 21 the one with black hair? I cannot remember their numbers. I only remember what they looked like. I had a poster of them, actually. I had a poster of them on the back of my door. But they did not have their names on them. 21... Oh, 21's the doctor! Oh my god, I forgot about her. Hold on. I completely forgot about her. 17. 17 is the one with the black hair. Okay, I remember. The park ranger. Is that how you see them, Pants? The park ranger. Okay. Backlog. I need to see what question it was. It does seem consistent with Lobo's politics, making demands for de-escalation or ransom money. It's de-escalation. It's not the first time Lobos voiced their displeasure with the decades-old simmer of conflict around the topics. But unless the rare earth metals powering all our batteries and fueling all our pretty little androids are suddenly made a lot less rare overnight, I doubt the state will stop taking an interest in those regions' politics anytime soon. Okay. Well, we're done here. Let's save.
I made a good choice earlier. Let's save. I got money.
If I'm feeling particularly uncurious, I could always just stare at the ceiling until my purchase is complete. Oh! Well, I've already seen everything I can, right? 18 is the blonde hottie that married Krillin. Yes! The, Krillin, the guy who pulled the wife ever. He becomes a park ranger for animals later? What? I didn't know that. That's so cute. I had no idea.
What the hell?
Are you sure you've seen everything? I'm not sure. It doesn't cost me anything to look around some more. There's still more to see, I'd wager.
Okay.
Give me a... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeesh. Would it kill you to clean up a little? Guess the desk kindly asking customers not to litter can only get you so far if you're not willing to pay someone to sweep up. Wait, is this trash? This flyer. It's scannable? Stagnancy theory? Really? They get a lot of self-proclaimed philosophers in here? The Stagnant World, Modern Man's Plateau. Renowned net philosopher Corbin Cawthorne, real name withheld, offers to take you on a deep dive into the global trends and sociological patterns that have driven our planet to the halting point in this groundbreaking and controversial seminar. Moore's Law used to be a benchmark, now it feels like a pipe dream. We used to dream of humanity marching bravely into space, of artisans crafting virtual wonders that made the confines of our own reality seem limited. Instead, our brightest minds spend all their time and effort kicking the can of climate crisis down the road, while their more fortunate peers spend their most productive working years in search engine optimization and customer experience design. The middle class, eaten alive by the rich they prop up, can no longer afford the very products they help create. Without mass consumer demand, tech no longer has any evolutionary pressure to be as small and powerful as possible. In stagnant waters, only parasites and disease grow plenty. The only cure comes from you taking action. There's another link at the bottom, probably leading to a collection dish. Or a state honeypot if you want to be paranoid. They better burn this shit before some neat freak idiot picks it up and gets arrested. Wait, how long has it been? Shouldn't take them that long to get my gun properly bugged. Oh, and the newscaster. I'm sorry, we've received a breaking news story. Have a good lurk, Miss Boar, and hello, Ivy, and goodbye, Ivy. Have a great lurk, Ivy. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. We're seeking confirmation, and yes, we have it confirmed. Lead programmer at Noble Electronics and famed designer of the Turing solution, Dr. David Ashore, has passed. What? Proprietary Vantage automated dependent management system, along with the Animate series of androids. Must be some kind of corporate propaganda tactic, or... No, they wouldn't risk.
Fake news? But why?
Perhaps best known for his breakthroughs in the field of machine learning and language.
Misinformation, maybe. Trying to...
Authored many of the developments that allowed for Noble's rapid growth and market dominance.
David Asher is dead?
Including the popular desk series of smart UIs.
That's very sad.
I didn't ask.
Sorry, I just...
Commands only.
Understood. Will you be paying with cash or credit?
Debit.
Desk like, yeah. My dad? My dad's dead.
Oh, it's July the 1st. Hey, y'all, it's Canada Day. Of the Devilverse. It's Canada Day. Happy Canada Day if Canada still exists in this universe. Probably not. The gun was light. Lighter than I expected. A real gun should always be heavy. Greater than the sum of his parts. That's one of the things I like about them. Their weight. Like they're anchoring the world around them. Like they're a fixed point in time. Like everything else is just relative to them, either closer or further to the end. I would have liked something heavier during that walk back to my apartment. I would have liked to have something to feel far away from. My apartment. Have we seen Morgan's apartment? I love this song, by the way. This track is awesome. Ooh. Why is it shaky?
Why is my apartment shaky?
Nice, like, television. Didn't realize I was home until my hand was on the door. What is this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fumbling in my pocket for my lighter. Golden, polished, tastefully ergonomic, and fine and expensive. And a good lighter. It was a good gift. I kept the card, didn't I? Here it is. To the only smoker in my life. I know gold's a bit too much for your personal style, but they don't make a lot of these anymore. Believe it or not, the only other people who share your vice are stuffy old men with expensive taste. Hope you can manage to get some use out of it anyway. Your friend. Oh, David! Him dead! He gifted her a gold lighter? That's crazy. She's got connections. David. The news might have more information by now. Or not. It looks like the net's full of copy-pasted statements from Noble. Auto-edited montages, ill-fitting quotes. Reactions to the news from every micro-celebrity under the sun. Their raw, authentic emotion brought to you live from all the car seats and bathroom mirrors in the world. But there's nothing about his death, not even a time window. Did he die this morning? Was he found dead in his bed? Has he been dead for days while Noble's just been waiting for the right time to let it leak? Or did he die last night while I was out screwing around? A phone call. Better not be work-related. I'm not in the right mood. Who is this cutie? Hello? I'm so excited whenever new characters get introduced in this game because there's literally not been a single person who is not cute.
Oh, Morgan, hey, thanks for picking up so fast.
Actually, I feel like she should have like a Valley Girl voice.
Thanks for picking up so fast.
She's Jessica Starling, who asked me to call her. Hi, Jess.
Listen, I need to...
I've already seen the news.
What? Oh, of course you have.
Duh.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I just, with the company and their people and all the... What I mean is, if it were up to me, you would have been the first call I made.
For a decision like that to be up to David's assistant, about 1,000 other Noble employees above her on the ladder would have to get axed, but it's all right, Jess. No one ever really knows what to do with these kind of things.
Still, I'm sorry you had to hear it from a stream, Chiron.
What difference does it make how the information gets to me? I could have stumbled upon his corpse myself and I would feel mostly the same. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to call anyway.
Yeah.
If I want more information, she's the best source I'm going to get. Maybe for weeks. What to ask at a time like this? I'm supposed to express denial at first, but she's probably short on time. And I don't feel like following the playbook to the letter right now. Can you tell me what happened?
Oh. The police. They think that he took something.
Suicide? And the police are already involved.
They say it was like some kind of poison or...
God. Noble's got a lot of weight to bludgeon the state with, especially in this city. I would think they'd keep the police at arm's length for at least a few days.
Listen, Morgan, I need to ask something of you.
Of course, Jess. Whatever you need. Whatever you need? A bit too much, but she's grieving. This is just how people talk. And it's not like my day was really salvageable anyway. She sounds like a lizard person. In this moment, she sounds so much like a lizard person. She's like, yes, this is how humans express grieving and sympathy. Yes, that was a normal sentence I uttered from my mouth. She's so funny. I love her.
I'd like to bring you up here to David's place.
What do you mean?
There's something I have to give you.
You're not handling his will already, are you? If the police are involved, it'll be a while before...
No, I'm sorry. It's not like that. Before he...
She's using an inhaler. She's got asthma. You're gonna meet a woman later who's made for Valley Girl accent when you get to the court? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, hopefully they don't ever speak to each other, because then we'll have a really confusing scene. No, please don't hold back on my account.
David asked me to get this into your hands. It wasn't work-related. But he asked me. I know I'm asking a lot here, but since this turned out to be the last thing he ever asked me to do, I'd like to get it done.
I don't like showing up at crime scenes more often, or more quickly than strictly necessary. And that's when I only have to worry about the police. With Noble looming over all this, security will be doubled and scrutiny tripled. This is too risky. There's no logical reason to agree with her request. Swing by my place with a cab, yeah? Besides my own morbid curiosity.
Right, of course. Thanks, Morgan. Thank you. Wait, I almost forgot!
What is it?
You don't happen to have anything you could wear in black, do you?
Outfit change?
Such archaic tech.
You're right, yeah, an inhaler is quite archaic tech. She should just get, like, a modded trachea. It'll just be California, true. Japanifornia. In transit. Do you guys mind if I go pee really quickly? I need to get some more water as well. This is, I expected this level of reading, but I'm still like, that's a lot of words. Let's go do a quick, hour and 50 minutes. That's not too bad. Okay, I was like, is it an egregious time for me to take a break? Not at all. We'll be back in 5. I'll play some ads. Oh no, just kidding. My bladder has been denied for another day. Hi, Josh. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Josh. How are you? Hi, Raiders. How is Pokemon? Are you on DLC? How far are you in the DLC? I'm still like on the fence about whether or not I want to buy the DLC. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. You caught me right as I was about to go take a piss. Forgive me if I do go take a little pee-pee piss-piss break while you guys are still arriving. How was your stream? You're dilking it up. Let's go. Dilk it up, dude. How far are you into the DLC? How is it? Let me know if you would recommend it. I'm still on the fence about it. Piss if you need to. Thank you. Thanks for being considerate about my bladder. Just got your favorite Pokemon. Who is your favorite Pokemon? I'm not sure if I know. You just started. Well, I hope you're having a good time. I hope you had a good stream today as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, you Dilkin? Yeah. Who up Dilkin their Pokemon? Wait, no, don't say that. Rewind. Trico, cute! Do you like the entire evolution line, or are you particularly into Trico itself? We got new characters? Oh, fuck, they got new characters. Paw scratch, yeah. don't dilk them. Stop dilking them. Stop dilking the Pokemon. I'm still gonna take my scheduled break. It's gonna be 5 minutes, but feel free, raiders, if you'd like to stick around. Josh, yourself as well. If you're tired, make sure you get a break. Do not let me hold you up. This car's just taking us in circles. But we are playing a visual novel called Of the Devil. It is, what did you say earlier? What, I think, was it Kraternal or was it Dan who described the game as Cyberpunk Ace Attorney? Yeah, it's Cyberpunk Ace Attorney with a twist. We're on episode 1, which is the second episode, actually. Despite its title, it's the second episode into the game. And so if you don't want to get spoiled, I wouldn't mind if you want to step out. But also, this is a riveting story, so feel free to join us if you'd like. It's your first starter? Aww. My first was, what, same generation. My first was Mudkip.
Straight up dilking it. And by it, I mean my Pokemon.
Sorry. Came back and the first thing I saw is Sad Patat going like, yes, feed me ads! Yes! Thanks for giving me ad revenue, Sad Patat. Thanks for the welcome back. I shoved 3 grapes into my mouth earlier. That doesn't sound like an impressive feat, but I went to the supermarket and I bought there's a local Korean supermarket. Thank you for the welcome back. Hello, I am back. There's a local Korean supermarket called H-Mart, and every now and then they will have these import Korean grapes on sale. And these babies, oh my god, they're like, I don't know how to describe. They're really big. They're like ping pong ball sized grapes. They're really delicious. They're also really, really big, disproportionately so. Anyway, Mart, yeah, H-Mart. I'm pretty sure it's like a North American thing. Is it? I don't know, but they sell a lot of Korean goods. Every now and then their groceries go on sale. Give me 1 second here. Okay, perfect. H-Mart goated. Yeah, you guys have H-Mart there too? I thought so. I feel like this can't be a local thing. You have H-Marts here too! The thing that connects all of us. The one thing that connects us all, H-Marts. Huge grab! They're so big! They're delicious too. And I've been taking them to work as a sweet little treat. You also have it. That's so scary. We all have an H-Mart around us. I love H-Mart. I love H-Mart as well. I love going to H-Mart because they always have like the things with the funny names. You know, the bench cookies. I love me some bench cookies. The things that connect all of us. Pan over to a shot of an H-Mart next to a store called Toxic Yuri. Oh hell yeah! That's the Host Club neighborhood. That's where we live. They're going to open one near me, but then they didn't. Wow, they retracted their statement. They were like, not here. Not next to Kernel. No, we're not. It's the same H-Mart. We're all like within like the stone's throw distance from each other. If we all go now, it'll be like we're in H-Mart together. You know those long distance couples who will like video call each other while watching the same movie or going to the same restaurant. That's what we're doing. we all just go on a big group call and we go to H-Mart together. Anyway, nom, 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 nom. I had grape. Hi, Melon. Hi. I told everyone where you shat earlier. Are you proud of yourself? Yeah. Come here. Come join us. Melon, come. Did you poop, Melon? Yeah, he did. He pooped. He really did. This is a bit morbid and crazy, but my first thought was remembering that they have Paris Baguette, but Paris Baguette had to work or die in one of their big mixers. Oh my god, wait, what? What's a Paris Baguette? I'm sure that's like a proper noun for a branded thing, right? That's not just a baguette from Paris. I'm telling Kokone we have a new friend date now. Go to H-Mart? Dude, okay, Tazzy, hold on. You're like cooking with this because I love grocery shopping. Grocery shopping is so fun with the right people. Like my best friends, everyone who I've ever dated for more than like a few months, the one qualifier, the one thing that they all share in common, we have a blast grocery shopping. I love grocery shopping with the right people. Have a good meal prep. Look at you, Josh. Meal prepping, you're so responsible. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, it's an Asian bakery chain. Oh, I do not know of Paris Baguette. Poor guy. Oh, they have in some H-Marts. Interesting. Melon, can you sit? Can we do a sit? Okay, Auto Club. What am I talking about? The auto cab hums a synthesized purr as our on-ramp merges to a canopy highway, superhighway, steadily and suddenly all at once. Oh my god. Not much super about it, but it does cast one hell of a shadow. The canopies always felt very arts and crafts to me. Cobbled together, always added to and never finished, never planned. It's clearly taken a lot of time and effort to make, but the end result is still ugly.
Wow, that's so mean.
And it feels like it could fall apart any moment. My H-bar actually got taken over by local residents to be a mom and pop shop. Oh, that's so cute! The customized version, including tour le jour, added the restaurant section. I prefer this kind of shop takeover rather than the big chain takeovers. Me too! That's awesome. That's objectively the good ending. You okay, Morgan? You look a little carsick. I'm like covering up all of... I need to get my stupid head to fuck off so you guys can see Jessica. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. She's so cute. I can't believe I would cover her up like this. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. But if I ignore her texts now, she'll just send more later. Oh, okay. Finally. I can move myself back a little bit. There you go. Who is Witch? Have we met Witch yet? Hey, Freckles. Saw your friend Asher on the news. RIP. Because we were texting Brat last time. I don't think we've met Witch yet. I know, she has such a cute outfit. I was so, like, horrified I was covering up most of it. Thank you. For trying to be sincere. Worth a shot. We all have our strengths. God damn, you are one passive-aggressive little girl. Why's all your filial piety go out the window whenever you talk to me? Filial piety doesn't work on you. You love yourself too much to appreciate respect. True, true. Went to the train. See, Freckles, you can be very insightful. When you aren't too busy side-eyeing the whole world. Wonder where I picked that up from. Not from me. I'm pretty sure you were born muttering insults under your breath. The nurses tried to make you cry and you responded by giving them self-esteem issues. Did you ever have dealings with Noble? 10 out of 10 shift in the convo. Subtle as a car crash. Subtlety doesn't work on you either. Well, it might. If you're good at it. XD in 2086, that's crazy. This is me asking you for advice. Okay. I guess this never sunk in. Because you spent most of your apprenticeship asleep. But my clients were all celebs. The rich and the famous. I didn't have that many dealings with the Megs that owned their likenesses. Is it really that different? Plenty. Celebs don't like people seeing their dirty side. So they pay smart people like me to clean up their messes. But Megs don't like people seeing them at all, period. And also, Megs are a lot more lively when it comes to f***ing. Gross. Hard workers with a lot of stress to vent. Stop. Do you actually have any help to offer? Truth be told, I did have this one run-in where I got deep into corporate intrigue. Why? 'Cause I got caught of Annie Life's 45 poster girl. God damn it. Hard worker. A lot of stress to vent. Glad to know I can always reach out to you in my time of need. I'm gonna let that slide because I know you're in mourning. Look. Corporate types are all a bunch of paranoid drug addicts.
huffing glue and playing roulette on their phones, while fantasizing about stabbing everyone else in the meeting to death. So don't expect them to play nice just because Asher was your pal. My actual advice is, get whatever you're owed. Then get out of there as fast, boy. That's a beautiful thought, Auntie. I mean it. Corporations prefer Viking funerals. What's a Viking funeral? A dignified ceremony where the body's sent out to sea on a boat. Then, they set everything on fire and sink the ashes to the bottom of the ocean. Try not to linger, Freckles. You don't want to be stuck on board when they start knocking their arrows. Thanks. But what the hell was that about me sleeping on the job? I worked harder in one day than any of you Gen Alpha drunks did all week. Should've worked smarter, lol. And if you want to go there, you did literally fall asleep on the job. Oh my god, hi! Wow! 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 Oh my god! What? This is a punch in the all on the my whole, my everything. Wapa! Gilf confirmed in Of the Devil? I should have expected. I really should have expected it from this game. Why didn't I see a Gilf coming? I should have seen it. I'm activated. RX's eyes are open. Oh my god. Can the evil Yuri save me? It's already saved me, robot. A punch on the my hole. Yeah, it really was. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it fucked up that she's Gen Alpha? It's 2086. It makes sense. Do not punch this neck hole. She needs it to smoke. Hi, Compass. Welcome in. How are you? She really is an auntie. Yeah, I was wondering. Well, not I'm wondering. I was half expecting Morgan to be saying that out of like spite or as a jab in the side. But anyway, that's cute. At the Xmas party, at the Christmas party. What is that? Oh, she hates this. What is that? Why do you have that? Why do you have that? It's not even accurate. She hates it. This is so funny. Work parties are still work, Freckles. I only had my eyes closed. Because of all of you old farts that your camera flashes on. Morgan, something wrong? You're sweating. Just deleting some spam. We've got a couple more minutes of crawling through the cannabis guts before we reach David's part of the city. Uptown, our better half. Gleaming opera houses and towering corporate apartments. Boutique shops with more cameras than customers. Penthouses stacked upon penthouses in a frantic climb to the top of the rat pile. All ringed in by restaurants with long wait times and small serving sizes. The joke is that uptown folks get most of the year without touching street level. Not much of a punchline there. It's basically true. Hi, Aomi, welcome! How are you? Oh my god, why do I have... Oh, my cat was just here and he stepped on caps lock. Whoops! Welcome in, Raiders! Oh, you were playing Dead by Daylight! Welcome, Raiders! Who do you main now? Who is your main in Dead by Daylight nowadays? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We're playing a visual novel called Of the Devil. We're on episode 1, which is deceptively actually the second episode. And so if you don't want spoilers, if you want to play this game for yourself, please do not hesitate. If you need to leave, if you need to avoid the spoilers. But welcome in. Welcome back, Aomi. How was Dead by Daylight? I'm the same as always. Just a little 5 minutes. Oh, have you stuck with the same main for a while? I actually haven't watched Dead by Daylight streams in a long time now. I was super into Dead by Daylight streams back when during COVID. My two vices during COVID was Animal Crossing and Dead by Daylight.
I would like put on streams of Dead by Daylight and then like play Animal Crossing to the sound of them, which sounds like psychopath behavior. Yeah, revived games are good. They are. Welcome back. How does it feel to be back? I've been thinking that this game would have 5 cases and then realized that the final one being episode 5 means there will actually be 6 of the devil. Wow! 6 devils? In this economy? Those are 2 very different vibes. Maybe that's why I like them together. I was the only person in my office who was employed remotely. They laid everybody else off. And so I would wake up in the morning, feeling not very much like P. Diddy, make myself a coffee, work remotely, play Animal Crossing, and then have like... I would have 2 types of streams up. I would have Dead by Daylight or Fate Grand Order gacha streams. You're Hannah you are Hannah Montana! Oh my god, you're right! Yeah, you're Lizzie McGuire! Hope you have fun with your game. Thank you. I love this game. I played the first episode, the free one. First episode's free, by the way. It's on Steam. I played back in November and I was hooked on the story. But I wanted to make sure I finished some games before I started a new one, so I held back until now. Jaren, thank you so much for gifting us up to Aomi. Aomi, enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you, Ren. They laid off everyone? Yes. For those of you who didn't know, or I guess you wouldn't know unless you experienced COVID in Canada, but Canada made it so that everybody who was without a job could apply for a national pension. So you would get paid for a certain amount of time on a bi-weekly... Was it a bi-weekly or monthly basis? I can't remember now. But you can apply to get money subsidized from the government during COVID if you were without a job. And so it was strategically in the favor of all employees to be without a job. And so they basically, all businesses would like strip themselves down to a skeleton crew. And so I was part of the skeleton crew. I was still fully employed. I worked remotely and I was being paid a regular salary. But everybody else was quote unquote laid off with a letter that said, we're inviting you back to work once things open up again. We don't know when that is because we had no idea. But for now, consider yourself completely jobless so you can apply for the pension. I will now proceed to have one last tea and eep. Have a great stream. Oh my god, a reasonable bedtime. Look at you. You're so healthy. Enjoy your tea and have a good rest of your night. Thank you again so much for the raid. It was basically COVID EI. Yes, exactly. Good to hear that those laid off were all good. Yes, exactly. It was a strategic move. It was not people weren't being laid off because of ill will or a desire for them to sort of like shed dead weight or anything. It was for many people, it was actually a good thing at the beginning of COVID to be laid off. And if you were in Canada, of course. Anyway, not much of a punchline there. It's basically true. I don't remember what we were talking about. Oh, yes, that's right. So we're talking about the class differences in this universe, the inherent difference in lifestyle for the uptown folk. By now, his whole block must be swarmed with cops, themselves surrounded by media and all encircled by onlookers. I could try and enjoy these last few moments of calm, but if the storm is coming either way, I'd rather use this time to try and find my footing. Actually, Jess, if you've got a moment, I was curious about... Ooh, oh, ah! Oh, is this locked? You and David. Look at her outfit. She's so cute. Love the black and gold, like as if it wasn't fucking obvious enough by my character design. Love the black and gold. She's looking great. Remind me, how many years did you and David work together? Oh, well, I started with the company about 4 years ago. They offered me a temp contract when I was graduating. I was put in HR right in the middle of a hiring burst, so I spent 2 months in the Warrens. Then an aptitude test got me fast-tracked to mid-low management. Sorry, Warrens? Oh, that's just what we called the company dorms back then on account of all the people. Plus, it was underground. Didn't see the sun that first month. My skin got so dry. Is that normal in your industry? Normal for everyone I've ever worked with. That's so dystopian. It's so scary. I thought I had it bad working 12-hour shifts. I was wrong. At least I wasn't being held underground in a dungeon. Except David, of course. I mean, he was the best. Yeah. One Tuesday morning, Mr. David Asher walked right up to my desk like I had won the lotto. Said I should come work with him, Dr. David Asher, directly. On a random Tuesday morning, like it was nothing. He didn't like to do things on Mondays. Said people were always too tired to get anything done anyway. Yeah, that's right. He did say that. I should know by now, right? 3 years of arranging meetings and keeping him organized and occasionally straightening his tie. He was a good boss. He was a good guy. Yeah. When did you last speak with him? In person? Thursday afternoon. The day before yesterday. He seems normal. I mean, I didn't... We still don't really know anything, Jess. You're right. Thanks. Thursday's the last time I saw him. That was when he asked to meet with you. David's death. Thank you for helping me with the shout-out. I would assume that is Pants. Thanks for your help, Pants. I'm guessing you've already been to his place? Yeah, it's a real mess over there. It's that bloody? Oh, God, no, not that kind of mess. I just mean with the cops stacked on the media, stacked on the lawyers, each of them with their own network of drones and all their droning. It's a very high productivity atmosphere is what I mean. When were you able to get over there? Well, I got a call from legal late last night. They weren't exactly delicate in breaking the news to me. Last night? They said they needed my help sorting through all of his... you know how he left some things organized sometimes. He's been dead since last night and they've kept it under wraps that long. I know there are a lot of powerful people in his circles, but to stop it from leaking for over 12 hours... That seems like more than just your typical powerful people trying to control the narrative. Seems more like there's something they're actively trying to suppress. So you found out last night? Right, last night. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I should have told you as soon as I found out. Really, it's all right. Did you see anything? No, I still haven't actually seen him at all. He was airlifted to the hospital ASAP, and that's where he passed, so... Well, I didn't get the impression that the cops had been there that long. Not compared to the lawyers. They and the rest of the company people seem pretty entrenched. Noble set up camp before the police even arrived. So what time would that have been? I guess I got there around 9 p.m.? Yeah, because at 9:15 they switched my phone to silo mode and I got locked out of everything but my work stuff. Sent my last blah at 9:13, see? Gonna expire whoever put me in heels this morning, it me. This is so cute. Did Twitter turn into blah? From Twitter to X to blah. I like this. I feel like Twitter got redeemed. I would like it more if it was called blah. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Thermo. Welcome in. Oh my God, I would follow Jess on Twitter, on blah, I mean. It me. I love her. Blah is a good name. I'm gonna re-blah your blahs. They can do that to your phone? Lock you out of social media? Of course not. Well, unless I'm on the clock, or off the clock, but on company property. Then they can remote all my tech, yeah. How convenient. So if I got in at 9 p.m., then I guess the rest of the company people had been there since 8:30 p.m.? I hadn't been there more than a few minutes before the mood changed. Word about the hospital declaring him dead had started to leak. I see. He died after he reached the hospital. That's unexpected. It's 2086. You might be in trouble if you get stuck in bureaucratic purgatory when you need to be in the emergency room. But other than that, If you reach the hospital alive, a good doctor can stabilize most any patient within a few moments. And Noble Electronics' lead programmer would have a very good doctor. So what the hell happened? Is she mistaken? Was he just not officially declared dead until reaching the hospital for some reason? Or... Hard to think about, I know. Yeah. Or hard to believe.
Unlock.
Okay, the request. Jess, I have to wonder, what kind of request did David make of you that it couldn't wait a few days?
Right, of course. He asked me to give you something.
Something? Is she trying to build suspense?
Right, it's just, well, I don't know exactly what it is.
You have no idea?
He asked me to give you the contents of his safe.
Are we headed to the bank then?
No, see, he has this private safe in his basement. Maybe you've seen it? Well, I say safe, but it might be more accurate to call it a storage locker. Or a false wall?
And all he told you was that he wanted me to have what's inside.
Right. He was very clear about that part. Your eyes only straight into your hands. Handle it in person, he said.
Strange. This is all very analog for someone as technically gifted as David. Coming from anyone else, I'd call it paranoid. But David was never paranoid. Even when he had every right to be. If he wanted this handled a certain way, it must be for a good reason.
The headline!
Apparently I unlocked this, but I don't know how. I saw that headline, by the way. The one where your warm android saved that soldier's life. Oh, I must have unlocked this by looking at the screen. Okay.
Oh, yeah, feels pretty feel-good, don't you think?
So folks at the company must have been in high spirits lately, I take it.
That's what I thought when I first heard about it, but I don't know, maybe upper management's never happy? Because they're still just riding sales harder than ever, pushing the traditional consumer markets. I thought they'd start building a pitch for Congress the day the story dropped. A big patriotic campaign telling everyone why we need a contract for warm androids in the military. But I haven't heard about them moving staff around for anything like that. Maybe it's all above my pay grade.
All the corporate power and money in the world. And they're still such joyless assholes that they won't even celebrate their victories. So, David asked you to do this on a Thursday, correct?
Yeah, a Thursday.
And he passed last night, Friday.
Yeah. Wait, you don't think that that when we met, he had already decided?
It's not healthy to speculate on that sort of thing. More importantly, it's not helpful. The dead don't have anything to offer the living. I should know. Have a good lurk, bunny.
You're probably right. Besides, we'll need to focus.
Hmm?
Judging by the size of the crowd I'm looking at, it looks like we're about to jump into the thick of it. Thick.
10:34 a.m., July the 1st. Oh yeah, that's right, it's Canada Day. Noble Employee Housing Building. Platea. Platea? Lobby.
And I thought there were a lot of police here before. Maybe too late to ask, but you're not bad with crowds, are you, Morgan?
She's kidding, right? It's downright airy in here compared to what we just waded through. Wide eyes and clenched fists, heads peeking over shoulders and around signs. Police, both mechanical and warm-blooded, closing ranks with holograms and quick-set wires to draw a severe perimeter. While protesters, mourners, fanatics, and busybodies shovel about at the edges of the police line, the heat of their panic anxiety washing over. Who the hell were all those people?
Well, there's always been people with strong feelings about our products.
Androids step forward into the mob, gently, firmly, unfeelingly parting the human tide. Most of them with official police branding, but a few remotely deputized consumer models emerge from the crowd to join them. All of them built by Noble. All of them built from David's code. All of them standing vigil outside his tomb. This is all technically company property. Oh, that's not her at all. This is all technically company property, isn't it? Yep, David had the penthouse all to himself, but every other floor's tenants are Noble employees too. Not an uncommon arrangement in Uptown. Work at Noble, rent from Noble. Oh my god, what a fucking nightmare. I'm just like trying to imagine, like, living in the same building as where I work, so I just like go up the elevator to like sit in my cubicle. Also, hi Lorderbones, welcome. How are you? Wave hello to your noble neighbor in the morning and make sure to request a spot in line at the official company crematorium. They don't actually do that last part, I think. Does Noble handle employee funerary arrangements? Yeah, it's a pretty standard benefit actually. It's cheap for them compared to dental. But Noble's always been generous with benefits. Work hard and the company will have you set for life. And after. Both the state and Noble have gotten themselves entrenched here in the lobby. Security and damage control and PR and liability. Everybody is just glad to be working. Thanks for the hydrate. Hi, Storm Neko! Everyone, okay. This is a universal hydrate for everybody. Remember to drink, everyone. I'm taking a quick one from Thermos Hydrate from earlier too, because I didn't take it. Thank you. I'm feeling a little overstimulated. Any chance we can just skip all these checkpoints? No, absolutely not. So, who do we need permission from? The cops or the company? My request went through, so we should have the go-ahead from both at this point. We won't need to go near the actual, Is it still called a crime scene? It's not technically a crime. I don't want to think about how many suits Noble's paying to debate that question right now. David's vault is in the penthouse's basement, but we can't get to it from these ground floor elevators. We'll have to ride straight up to the rooftop veranda, walk in his front door, and then head down. If Jess says we can do all that without stumbling across where he died, then... Okay. So we just flash my ID card at any problem that comes up? Including him? It's London! He's back! Oh, the scrunglow ever! Missed you, London. Doing good, just woke up. So, a bit tired. I got my new Teutonic Night painted recently. Nice! Good morning, Lord of Bones. I hope you rested well. What are you drinking? What are we drinking today, gamers? I have tea, Earl Grey, vanilla, hazelnut. Yum! Where does the vanilla and hazelnut come from? Are they syrups? I'm just having tea. I'm just having regular oolong tea. And water. I'm keeping it clean today because I'm doing a lot of reading. Hi, Fiona. Welcome. And Clover, welcome in. I love this game. I played the episode 0 is free on steam.com. You can play it for free. It is a very hefty chapter. It took me 2 streams to finish it. Amazing story, amazing writing. I really enjoy it so far. This is episode 1, by the way. And so if you end up taking interest, there might be some spoilers in here. How goes it? It goes well. I really fucked that up. It's going well. Thank you, Fiona. Vanilla extract, hazelnut hazelnut coffee creamer. Oh, I loved that stuff when I was a kid. The red cap with the white bottle. Oh my god, I loved it. One of my friends, when I was a kid, one of my neighbors, I guess, their kid would during when her parents are out, she would get a step stool and get up and open up the fridge door and then steal the hazelnut creamer from the fridge so she can pour herself an entire glass and just drink it like a beverage. It's heinous. Does ice cream work for hydration? It's better than not having anything. It's going. It sure is. It goes. It do be go. Hey, ladies, look, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we're at capacity at the moment. Let anyone else buy and we won't be able to maintain... Huh. You're that lawyer, Morgan. You caught me, detective. How long's it been? Feels like it's been ages. Oh dear. Not still bitter about our last encounter, I hope. I'll live. I don't see this spunky one around. She's taking a mental health day to preserve that unflappable charm. Detective Reyes is around. Why? You missed her that bad? I've had blind pimples that were more endearing.
Do you two know each other?
Jess Starling, meet homicide detective Kasim? Kasim London. I decided on a pronunciation for his name last time and then I've completely forgotten it now. Kasim London. It is a pleasure, miss.
Oh, likewise?
As you might have guessed, the detective and I are acquainted. Comes with the line of work. Morgan's being modest, sweetheart. We're practically blood.
Oh, wow. Me? Sweetheart?
Something wrong, Starling?
Huh? No, nothing wrong.
Oh my god, she's not... Does she have the hots for London? Oh my god. We finally met a straight person in this game. The first heterosexual. Congratulations. Shout out to the childhood experience of drinking the fuck-ass little shots of creamer at the coffee bar when you're trapped at a location your parents were doing adult business. Wow, I thought I was the only one. My mom thought I was a sick fuck for doing that. What the hell? Why did she shame me for that? Also, hi Ken Lesu, welcome. Quaxim. Yeah, way better name. Quaxim London. Kasim, do you think it's like Kasim? Google says Kasim. Okay, got it. The cryptid straight. For a game with so many evil lesbians, it's really kind of a feat to have somebody who is straight. But you know what? We must protect her. Jess is endearing so far. I really like her. We must protect her. Hetero Jessica. Her nickname at the workplace. Evil Yuri versus cryptid hetero. But close as we are, I still can't just let her walk in off the street and onto the scene of an ongoing investigation. Even Noble's lawyers have to play by the rules today. Play by the rules? So there is a game afoot. What makes you assume I'm here in a professional capacity? You're a criminal defense attorney and we're at a crime scene. Call it an old man's intuition. Good detectives don't rely on intuition though, do they? They rely on evidence. Oh, I don't rely on it. Don't worry. I just need to lean on it every now and then when my back acts up.
Oh, cool.
Guy gets a bit of gray in his hair and thinks it's a free pass to act like a goddamn cowboy. This is how I feel. This is how I feel when all of you guys start calling these like bright-eyed Genshin characters daddies. Don't fucking do that. Be cool. Don't call someone a daddy unless they deserve to be a daddy. You know what I mean? Anyway. There's some profiles we haven't seen. We have read Stagnant World. Whoops. I need to get updated on these profiles. I think I've missed some profiles. They have to earn it. Yeah, exactly. They gotta earn the right to be a DILF. It's Jessica Starling. She's born June the 24th. She's 176 centimeters. Is everyone in the future really tall? She's O positive. Wait, I'm not O positive. I was like, we're the same. I'm not. I'm O negative. Whoops. She's an executive assistant. She likes dancing, buying shoes, and reselling shoes. Okay. Good. Awesome. She's a shoe peddler is what you're trying to tell me. She dislikes hangovers, soft mattresses, and machismo. O negative gang. Yeah, high five, RX. The universal blood type. You got auto-modded? I'm sorry, Shasti. Her charm point is her earnest smile. Relaxes by bar hopping in the lower wards. Oh, same. The best at reading stock market. Let's go. Oh my god, finance girly. Look at her full sprite. Look at the gilf. July the 7th. Born July the 7th. 166 centimeters. That's crazy. Weight, it depends on the day. Time of day, actually. That's based. Me too. Post lunch, I'm like double my usual weight, usually. At least I feel like it. Anyway, occupation lawyer to the rich and famous. So I guess she was a mentor to Morgan, just based on their conversation from earlier. The gilf of all gilfs, yeah. The CEO of sex. Likes handsome men, pretty women, expensive liquor. I could not have said it any better myself. Oh my god, you guys couldn't tell, but I was standing up for that. That was a standing ovation. Hi, Yenna, welcome! Hello, Raiders! Welcome to the Starlight Host Club. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you chatting about today? Bipan mature woman, yeah! We're like reading the profile of this like hot gilf and we're like, we're giving her a standing ovation. Did you see her likes? It says handsome men, pretty women, and expensive liquor. Honestly, what else is there in life? How was your stream today? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hirakiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We are playing Of the Devil, which is a murder mystery visual novel. Think cyberpunk meets Ace Attorney. It's really good so far. We're on episode 1, which deceptively is the second episode. So I'm sorry, but this might have a little bit of spoilers to it. Visiting from Yenna's neck of the internet. Hello, welcome. Hi, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much for the follow as well. This is Rice Hat Slime, Fun Time Wild Mutt, and Fishy Plata. Takeru Yoma, hello. Takeru Oma, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome. You're about neuroscience. Oh my god. What an incredibly intelligent topic to be.
Damn, girl,
whoa.
you fart with that ass?
She probably does. You know what? if you really think about it, she probably farts with her ass. And what a thing to think about. Hello, Yenna, how are you? Welcome. How was your stream today? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? I do fart with that ass. I would hope she does. Yeah. Where else do we fart from? Oh, thanks for the model redeem. Hi. It's like I've been rolled out with a rolling pin, but don't worry, I'm still the same guy on the inside. Thanks so much for the follow as well from White Coffee. Welcome in. That's almost your birthday, July the 7th. If you're tired from your stream, Yenna, don't feel obligated to stay. Please feel free to get some rest and get some food for yourself. If you want to hang out with us, this is usually for visual novel streams. There might not be a lot of back and forth between me and chat. I'm doing a lot of voice acting. And so feel free to put this on like a drama CD or like a radio show. Feel free to put me, I'm second monitor content when I do visual novels. But thank you so much for visiting. Thanks for dropping in. I'm doing well. Chat asked me a gajillion questions about something that would require 3 to 4 lectures to explain. So my voice is tired. It is time to make a PowerPoint. I would love to see a PowerPoint presentation from you about neuroscience. I'm gonna get some food, but have a great stream. This looks cool. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get some water. Recover your voice, please. Take care of your voice. Thank you so much for visiting. Have a good rest of your night. Can't believe we had a mini lecture with Yenna. Yeah, for free of charge. Do I get a degree after this? Anyway, we've met the gilf of all time. We're on texting basis apparently with the gilf of all time. So congratulations to us and us only. She's into handsome men, pretty women, expensive liquor. She dislikes clingy people, prudish people, and flying commercials. She hates flying commercials. Jewelry, 24 karat, age difficult to verify. That's really cute. Smokes cigars and Death 13 cigarettes and other adult stuff. Nice. I would bet. She's so cool. Salutations, esteemed lad. I hope stream has been well. Hello. I follow bald people. What a great name. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for the follow as well from Sergeant Panda and Little Brown Bunny as well. Welcome in. Thank you for all the follows. This model's... That's what I'm saying, Clover. Wait, look. Look, okay. Check it out. When I swing around like this, it always... First of all, it always looks like I'm waving, which is really cute. If I zoom in a little bit, you can see that my little ribbon around my neck is rigged. That's crazy to me. And my mouth flaps. Look, my neck flaps. My neck wrinkles. I love this model. It's so good. Hit it! It's little too good, yeah. That's I'm like, wait, OG really like put his whole pussy into this. My favorite thing is putting things into this guy's hand. Oh shoot. Because they look like oddly animated. They look like it looks so natural. Here, drag me over here.
Cheers, I'll drink to that. Yeah, Victoria Masters. Cheers to cheers to gilfs and gilfs only.
We need more models like this. It's true. It's true. We need more unserious models. I say as a person with like 6 other unserious models, I feel like I'm like I'm a very self-serving person if I were to advocate for that. But I do agree with it. I do think we need more unserious models. Host is holding. I am very bouncy, yeah. OG's master at cranking out models like in less than a week and then making masterpieces even for the silliest shitposts. It's high effort shitposts. It's like a brand of humor that I'm personally really into. Me, Daifu, and OG are like very, very, we value high quality, high effort shitposts a lot. What if we gave the law host one of the animated drink hands? Oh, it might not fit super well, but we can try. There we go. You're talking about these ones, right? I think I have to flip it. There we go. If I like over... That's so fucked up. That's fucked up. This is so messed up. You guys, this is like the time you guys gave Mew feet. Like real man feet. This is awful. It's like I'm wearing the hand, like a glove. Oh my god, my jacket arm. Well, now everybody knows I do it with my left hand. I like the big thumbs, yeah. Well, it's time for me to go. Sorry, everyone. Oh no, now I'm. Oh wait, look, I can sort of like pretend like I'm Victoria Masters. This fucks. I love having a VTuber model. This is awesome.
Oh hi! Hi everyone! Hello?
Hi! Oh, why do I still have a syringe full of milk in my hands? Who did I milk to get this?
I don't remember the last time I was here. Hi everyone! Hi! Hello. Look, Hemu! Hi! Famed! Okay, fine. I guess it's time for me to have famed. So we go foot number 1. And so we go foot number 2. Oh, why is one bigger than the other one? Are these the right size? Yay! I'm foamed! I've been granted the power of feet. Hi! I can now send toe pics. I can have what do they call it? An OnlyFans? I can have an OnlyFans now. I like this cat. Thanks! You should donate to the fund. Where I start my own Twitch channel and I close the host club and I become the main character of the host club. Now Mew can run. Yeah, only Mews. Only me. Now I can run. Now I can chase you. I can approach you at rapid speeds. Where is it? It's on OnlyFans. Anyway, hi London. London's 186 centimeters. That's 70. That doesn't seem right. 186 centimeters and 78 kilograms. He seems kind of light for that height. But also, I guess he's kind of a scrawny guy. Newbie scuttling like a bug, yeah. Running down the hallway like... My naked feet plapping down the tiles of the hallway. Okay, occupation, homicide detective, first class. Legs fall colors, morning air, dimples. Oh, he's a romantic. He dislikes touchscreens, cheap earbuds, and white rum. Oh my god, he's an old man. Cats or dogs? Both. Oh, based. Good at coming up with nicknames. Bad at remembering birthdays. I kind of like London. I think he's pretty cool. Kasim is pretty cool. I like you. Locking away my milk plushie for now. I don't want to hear that at 3 a.m. But he'll be inside. He'll be inside of the closet going like, Romeo! I'm hungry! Me in my new house. Unafraid stepping on bugs anymore as I jaunt around with your bare feet. That's what I was thinking too, Ion. 78 kilograms is pretty little. He's a little man. David. Lead programmer at Noble Electronics. He likes street food, crowds, and fishing. Oh, he's an extrovert. He dislikes brain freeze, driving, and lint. Okay, these are all very generic things to like and dislike. Eyeglasses, custom designed by Fiamma. Fiamma of Storms? Who's in this chat right meow? Shampoo, expensive. Sense of humor, unique. I kind of want to see how he talks in a flashback or something. With what we've heard about him, of course he's too smart for gender. Oh yeah, the real ones know. Yeah. He's seen it. He knows the truth. He's like if a man or a woman had a baby. Fiona, you say he has glasses and therefore he's a pervert, but you designed his glasses, Fiona. What does that say about you? What does that say about you? Are you the alpha pervert? I thought he was a woman when I first saw him. What was that stream idea we had last time, S? It was like, butch lesbian or anime twink coin flip. There's this like subgenre of characters that
There's a subgenre of characters that's like it's a coin toss. It's like a 50-50. They're either like an anime twink or they're a butch lesbian, and like it's impossible to guess right because like you're yes, for some reason there's like no context clues to go off of. They all look like the same. The Venn diagram between these characters is just one circle. You really never know. Anyway, but I can't believe we only just now found out what David looked like. I'm guessing his profile's been here for a little while. We just, like, I forgot to check. I failed the coin toss to anime twink so many times. Yeah, me too. You know what? I fucking failed it to Baten Kaitos. I never would have played my favorite video game of all time, Baten Kaitos, if I didn't fail the anime twink and, like, butch lesbian coin toss. When I saw it, those of you who know the game, you might not, because nobody played Baten Kaitos. But when I was a child and shopping for games at the video game store, I flipped this game and looked at the back, and there was this like hot redheaded lesbian, and I was like, yeah, I would love to play this game. And then I brought it home, and it turned out he was a pathetic twink. And I was like, well, I can't tell the waiter this is not what I ordered, but I guess I have to keep playing. And then it became my favorite video game. So it's always worth it to try. This man is not even, but yeah, that's true. If this man was a lesbian, he would not even be butch. It's true. He'd be kind of femme-leaning. Noble Electronics LLC, better known as Noble Electronics or simply Noble, is the fastest growing automated dependent corporation on the globe. Noble spent most of its 21st century chasing consumer tech trends like wearable smart UI and interfaces only pivoting to Androids during the 2070s amidst the decade's economic upheaval. The corporation struggled to break through to the higher tiers of corporate power until David Asher revolutionized their products with his Turing solution and the technological breakthroughs that followed. In the years since, Noble has secured approximately a third of the automated dependent industry global market share, with their desk hologram interfaces and animate series of upper middle class luxury androids, in particular helping them grow at a momentous pace. Noble's recent foray into biomechanical androids was initially met with skepticism when pre-orders lagged behind previous year's numbers, but the Animate 16 is projected to reap record profits for Noble for over the next 8 quarters. David Asher biography. David Asher was, oh, I like that was, oh no, it's been like live edited into past tense. Oh my god. Anyway. I hear insane things happen to my wife. Hello, Rennie, welcome. Your wife Fiona of Storms or another wife? I know you have a few. Loki's look is my dream look. Oh, David Asher? He's very attractive. Even with context, I don't know what you guys are talking about. What do you mean failing the anime twink coin flip? Like there's certain characters, like if you were to see an anime character without any context, you don't know, you've never heard their voice, you don't know who they are, what their name is, what the context is for the character. Sometimes some characters are so similar to either an anime twink or a butch lesbian. Like there is no distinction between the two of them, and there is no way for you to guess right until you find out more about the character. Like the way that people visually represent these two types of characters, the Venn diagram of it is like a single circle. It's a D20 and I'm failing that role. Yeah, I'm always crit failing it. I am always thinking it is a butch lesbian and it's not. This is like when they draw a girl and they're like, he's a dude. That was all of Castlevania. That's what they did in Castlevania. The artist for Castlevania drew all the art. Like they just drew a bunch of women and was like, no, he's a Alucard, no, he's a man. Don't worry about it. Don't think too much about this. He's a man for sure. David Asher was a renowned computer scientist, user experience designer, industry leader, philanthropist, and the lead programmer at Noble Electronics. He first received worldwide recognition for his postgraduate thesis on intelligent programmatic linguistic weighting, a body of work which would become known as the Turing solution. Though he retained the original patent on the Turing solution for the rest of his life, he was famously unlitigious. By most industry experts' estimates, the Turing solution exists in some form in 92% of active automated dependent source codes. David Asher's philanthropic efforts and invaluable skills placed him at the front and center of Noble Electronics' public image. Many considered him to be the unofficial face of the company, and his private life graced the tabloids and gossip sections of the net on many occasions. David Asher passed away on June 31st, 2086. This entry has received an unusual amount of suggested edits in the last 44 minutes. Dissemination of disinformation is Class 3 misdemeanor. Spreading conspiracy theories about a public figure is a violation of our terms of service. Highly debated. Designs a bunch of femme-presenting characters, picks one at random.
You're male now.
That's literally what happened in Castlevania. Fiona and I streamed tonight, but technical difficulties made me too tired to raid, but I did finish what I was drawing at least. Oh, congrats! I'm so happy to hear that, Rennie. I'm sorry to hear about the technical difficulties as well. Guy gets a bit of... Oh, that's right. Okay, we're talking about how London's not actually a daddy. Well, I'm afraid your intuition is off this morning, detective. I'm here on a private matter. The deceased wasn't your client. No, that would have been a conflict of interest. Conflict of... You two knew each other. I see. In that case, allow me to give you my condolences. Thank you. But what I could really use is a bit of your help. You sure rally fast. Jess? Right. We have this clearance here, detective. Sir, from legal, which allows us. That's all right, little lady. I trust you. You can leave the paperwork holstered for now.
Little lady?
We aren't here for David, really. We won't be setting foot anywhere near your staging area, detective. All right, why not? How generous. I can afford to be generous today, because if I screw up... He gestures to the lobby full of suits and cops. Plenty of folks at hand ready to pick up the slack. Well, if you're that at ease, perhaps I can take this time to ask you a few questions. Hey, you can always ask, Tiger. But I think you understand what I mean when I say whether or not I can answer is not entirely up to me.
Okay. Looking tired. You're looking a bit haggard. How long have you been here anyway?
Since this morning. But civilized folk don't call it morning when the streetlights are still on.
Even if he got here around 1 or 2 in the morning, that still means homicide wasn't brought in until hours after Noble had the lay of the land. Sounds like you could use a break.
I could use a retirement package. I feel like him. I feel it, man. I get it. Hey, you're a lawyer, right?
According to all my business cards.
Think I can sue for elder abuse?
Not that kind of lawyer, sorry.
You would lose, though. I already regret asking.
Why, they've got a homicide detective losing sleep over this anyway.
A man is dead, and he wasn't killed by fire, vehicle, organized criminals, or disinformation.
As far as we know.
So at the moment, homicide's technically not the worst fit. But we're leading in name only. A high-profile death like this, everyone's got eyes on us. And a hand placed firmly on the back of our neck.
I've been checking my phone, but the only thing the news seems to agree on is that David passed away.
Sorry, but if you're asking for details...
No, thank you. For not letting them make this into a parade. Yet.
We do our best to respect the privacy of anyone involved with an ongoing investigation.
He declined to say victim. Detective, Dr. Asher was a close friend of mine for many years. Yeah, he trusted Morgan more than anyone.
Can you tell me if he killed himself? It looks like that's the case.
I see. Thank you for telling me that. Dr. Ash?
Yeah, you're, welcome. Sorry.
Another round of guarded words. David was an important man, and it has only been a few hours. But all this tiptoeing gives me the feeling that whatever happened to David, it wasn't cut and dry.
Ooh.
Is the redhead supposed to look like Host? Do we look alike? I think that when I have my ponytail down, and we might look a little bit like we're similarly designed. This is serendipitous.
God, I wish I were Morgan. You boys and Noble all getting along with each other? Sharing your toys? Some of the younger ones are bristling, but I always play well with others, counselor.
And how well do the Megs play with you? They give you full access to the building security?
They've given us access, and they say it's full. Some big penumbra system, top-of-the-line coverage, top to bottom of the building. Size of the data stream is torrential. It'll be a while before we can start making sense of it all.
A more conspiratorial man might think that this was intentional.
Bury us in data and hope we're too swamped to find whatever they're trying to hide. Maybe.
Wait, they gave you full access to the penumbra? But that means every android in the building is feeding you their full spectrum.
You know your stuff. The penumbra pulls data from any androids connected to the building's net, but that's not much help since there weren't any androids in the penthouse.
Mew! Thanks for the follow. What a cute name.
That's adorable. Thanks for the follow.
Right.
You know, I'd heard the rumors. Never put much stock in them, but it's true. Asher really never owned a single android.
Never.
Well, I suppose I might do the same if I was a genius who programmed them all. Every time they opened their mouths, it'd just be...
His own lip service refracted 1,000 times over, echoing back at him from behind a mask he carved. So that means all you'll have to investigate with are the penthouse's security cameras.
Yeah, but that should be more than enough to wrap up a case like this. In a good way, I mean. We're very much on top of this, ladies. Hello, Mew. Welcome. Your name is so cute.
Mew.
I feel like being Morgan is quite a package. Oh, absolutely. 12 out of 10. Mistook the MC as a customized character because he reminded me of you. Oh, that's very flattering. I love Morgan's design. David was one of the biggest names in tech. He was the face of Noble Electronics. Uh-huh. One could argue androids are only as common as they are today because of his contributions to the field. Sorry, I'm moving myself a little bit. Some people felt that way, sure. So, do you think anyone would want to hurt him because of that? Remind me, which one of us is the detective again? You really won't let me pick your brain. You already know the answer. Yes, ads are controversial, androids especially.
We at Noble are aware that our products are sometimes the subject of a heated debate, but...
No need to quote the handbook at us, miss. Truth be told, I've never really understood the hate. It's not that complicated, is it? How many people have lost a job to an ad at least once in their career? Every last one of them lost their jobs because their bosses, their flesh and blood bosses, fired them. Nah, ads are just a symptom. Scratch that. Ads are just a product. Getting mad at them is pointless. And vandalizing them is less than pointless because unlike us, they're all insured.
And besides, Android production has surged over the last decade to become one of the nation's biggest exports.
True. Nice to have at least one thing we make in this country.
That's right. Noble only outsources the production of a small handful of internal components. Every other part of the manufacturing process is proudly done right here at home.
I somehow doubt everyone considers the specifics of Noble's supply chain to be a point of national pride. But you don't need a political science degree to see how much the state values Noble's contributions to the national economy. Have a good rest of your night, Fiona. Rest well. Sweet dreams. Oh my gosh, yeah, me too. It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. It doesn't feel like a Tuesday. Rest well, Fiona. Thanks for hanging out. All right, now listen. I don't mind being helpful, and I am trying to be sensitive here. But we really do have a lot on our hands at the moment. So I'm going to ask you to be discreet, and ideally, fast.
Well, our, business is just in the basement. David's basement.
But the penthouse is on the top floor, the roof. So its basement would be... second to last floor if you want to be technical, detective. The point is...
We don't need to go into the kitchen or the parlor. We'll go straight back to the workshop and then head downstairs.
The kitchen and the parlor. I understand. But all the same, I'd like to escort you two ladies there myself. Wow, an escort? Like royalty. Isn't he a gentleman?
Huh? Yes, he's...
Lead the way, detective. True to his word, London ushered us past the chattering suits and humming drones, through the checkpoints and into the elevator. As it climbed into the sky, we got a good look at the growing throng of people gathered outside. And its shifting makeup. Seems like it's mostly protesters now, or worse, brand loyalists. Idiots led around by the nose their whole life, following the musk of whatever trend is laid out before them each morning. Today's trail having let them hear for half reasons they couldn't put into words, even if their lives depended on it. They're like insects. Oh my god, Monogatari reference? In my lesbian visual novel? And I love this. Wow, this is awesome. Not that they haven't made similar references like this before. This one just feels like a little bit on the nose. And they look like them from up here. They're probably already preparing their spin. The Misunderstood Genius of Dr. David Asher, a video essay in 5 parts. Why the company insisted on cultivating such a following for him, I've never understood. They could have easily pinned his achievements on someone more remarkable. Some random photogenic employee or a fashion model with glasses. Is Morgan telling me that David Asher is not photogenic or the fashionable model with glasses? Because I think he is that. Both of those things. Feels like it's been a week just today. I know, it's been such a long week. Rest well, Rennie, have a good lurk. Anyway, Meg. Oh, that's right. Meg, derogatory slang for a mega corporation or one of their employees. Meg is a derogatory and hateful term used to refer to so-called mega corporations or anyone who works for them. There are numerous unverified explanations for how the term originated. Some say it is a natural evolution from the slang word shark, which was also used to refer to ruthless individuals or businessmen in the late 20th century. Others claim that Meg was originally short for Megan, a sort of archetypal individual that defended the contributions that corporations have made to society. Tired of having to read anti-industrious sentiment on the net? Check out our auto-censor tools that replace harmful words like Meg with family-friendly alternatives like job creator or patriot. That's awesome! I love the writing in this game so much. This is like when my stream notification censors some of you guys' names. Die joyful. Oh, whoops! I didn't save. Let's save. Megalodon? Yeah, shark to Megalodon or shark to Megan. I love these anti-capitalist future slurs. I know, there's so many slangs and slurs. Megan reference, yeah, that's exactly. I loved Megan. I didn't watch the second one, but I heard it wasn't as good. But I loved the first one, though. David wouldn't have minded. He never wanted the attention or the chaos. Maybe it's as simple as bad luck. He just happened to have the right look for the part. A man buried in his work with his eyes fixed ahead. "10:32 a.m., July 21st. Noble Employee Housing Building, Platea. Penthouse. This is, what, his laboratory?
His shop, he called it.
How down to earth. It's messy in here. David was always disorganized. Why a programmer needed to make such a mess just to run tests on computers, I'll never. But as sloppy as he could be, he didn't like it when other people saw it. If he was leaving things like this, he must not have entertained any guests down here in some time. Thanks for all your help, Detective London. Don't mention it. What, you want me to step out? We won't take long. Not lacking for boldness, are you? Look, I have to take a phone call.
We'll be in and out as soon as possible, promise. And whatever Dr. Ash wanted set aside for his foundation, we'll be sure to flag it. Right. At least she's already wearing gloves. If we find a dead body, you'll be our first call.
Morgan, what was that stuff about his foundation? Dr. Ash's charity has always been managed by an outside group.
You haven't spent a lot of time around crime scenes, have you?
Actually, this is my first.
Well, generally speaking, it's not really common to retrieve things from the premises while the cops are still searching them.
Oh. Oh!
Look, if David had something to give to me, we can go get it. We just can't make a ton of noise about it. Understand?
Of course.
Great. After you.
Right. As quiet as a church mouse.
The phrase is quiet as a church mouse, but...
Caught myself. I'm okay.
But now doesn't seem like the time to correct her. David's shop was a mess, but the mess felt familiar. It was very David. Coming down here, I barely recognized the place. For starters, there's a goddamn gym. Oh my god, you're telling me David Asher works out? No way. David hated exercise. Always claimed he didn't have the time for it. Even when I got him that treadmill and the subscription for the personal coaching program with the scheduling subroutine, said he couldn't find the time. And then even when I explained to him that the program accounted for that and adapted to his schedule, he's still...
Morgan, what's up? You're smiling. What's so funny?
Nothing. Just surprised to see the place renovated.
Yeah, he actually had me on mail tag with a couple contractors a while back. Never thought I'd have to learn so much about concrete and wiring and marble. Did you know that marble needs to be treated or else indoor air will start to corrode it?
I didn't know that. Is that true?
Wait, is it not? But our guy told me that without an epoxy finish, the entire bar table could...
Is that the vault over there, then?
Yeah. Stands out, I guess.
She's reminiscing, yeah. You can tell she really did have, like, a meaningful friendship with David. A police siren went off outside and I thought it was the game. Yeah, very likely. Nervous?
Was that? Oh, a little, I guess. But the inhaler helps mostly, so...
Aren't you gonna open it?
Open it? Don't you know the combination?
No, I do not know the combination to David's basement vault.
Oh. Oh. Oh, no, how could I? He didn't tell you or give you a code, or...?
He gave me the code to get into the building. And the parking garage. But not the code to whatever this is. Okay. You know, there were a lot of scattered papers back in this shop. Could he have left you a note on one of them?
Yes, he could have. He would have. In fact, I think he probably did. You just stay right here, Morgan. I'll have this settled in just a sec.
Sounds good. Right then. Is she punching the door? Well, it's definitely locked. Knock, knock. Looks like it's a Tethys Basic Sturdicure, anti-hack, anti-digital, high-rated code panel. Nothing basic about it, but at least I can see the password's limited to 6 characters. Only 1 million possible combinations. Maybe I'll lucky.
Maybe I'll get lucky. Screw that.
Wait, hold on. Oh, actually, it doesn't even matter. I almost, like, muscle memory save scummed. You know what? We will still save. But I do want to find out what Tethys is. Tethys is the largest online shopping and consumer shipping corporation on Earth, and a dominant economic force that frequently courts controversy by skirting monopoly and labor law in every nation in which it operates. And yes, we really do have everything for sale. So ditch this lame-o search engine and head over to our online store to find out what you're really looking for. Hot stuff. Not interested in sponsored search results? See further with a premium account. Okay. It's future Temu. It's Temu for the future. Maybe I will get lucky. Screw that. You know, why not? Slim chances, but what the hell? Why shouldn't I give it a shot? Try his birthday. Try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like that. Samakaze, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. I'm gonna try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing's happening. Okay, that was dumb. I don't really want to dwell on why I thought that could work. Forget it. There's a different terminal over here. Contra Security Systems, according to the label. Maybe it controls the whole room. Damn, it's password protected too. And the code's 64 digits long? What's the point of a camera system that's harder to crack than your little vault, you egg-headed... Okay, yeah. A programmer probably would care more about his IoT than whatever he can fit in a safety deposit box. Guess it's the 6-digit vault or nothing. But I'm a lawyer, not a lockpick. And whatever's on the other felonies I can get up to in my private time, I've never pulled off a bank heist before. Only tool I've got here is my head. So what do I know? I know whatever David put in the safe, he wanted it kept secure. And I also know that he wanted me to have it. Maybe he thought ahead. Maybe he guarded it in such a way that I would be the only one who could get to it. David liked games, and he really liked beating me. So if he's left one last puzzle for me, I don't mind going another round. I just realized that the first, in the opening scene of this chapter, the two people talking were probably David and Morgan. Taking a closer look, this is a pretty serious-looking set of resistance training equipment. And these weights, they're all set near the max. Oh my god, David was ripped! If Noble hadn't appointed him a nutritionist along with his stylist, David would be downright scrawny. There's no way he was putting up these numbers. In which case, the digits on the weights could be a clue. But there's too many and I can't guess the order. So what the hell, Asher? Did you just set all the weights to max because it looked more neat? Sleeper build David? Yeah, wait. It's like funnier when we pull up a picture of him. Can you imagine this guy? Okay, you can imagine this guy pumping iron, and he takes off his cardigan and he's like exploding out of his turtleneck, and then you know what? That's pretty cool. I like that. I respect that. The only other possibility is he's keeping a very strong pet in that safe. Internet of Things refers to the network of data sharing that goes on between all the countless electronics that we monitor ourselves with. Phones, computers, security systems, biofeedback devices, body modifications and prosthetics, and of course, automated dependents all comprise small but vital parts of this network. Without IoT's ability to collect, process, and share information, massive opportunity costs build up as individuals, governments, and private businesses miss out on the valuable insight that data has to offer. One of the coolest ways that IoT improves our lives is through the use of crumbs, small packets of data containing your own unique identifying information. Throughout your day, as your own IoT devices say hi to other devices, they'll leave behind crumbs as a parting gift. Crumbs allow for paperless identification and payment and help the government manage human and vehicular traffic. Crumbs let you see where you've been so that you can see where you should go. Want to start leaving crumbs right away? Don't worry, crumbs are enabled by default. This article was in episode 0, if I remember correctly. This is very familiar. It's like how Oda draws men in and out of suits in One Piece. Yeah. Somehow these suits are all able to, like, encase their, like, rippling muscles. I can't imagine him pumping a black tire, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, he's innocent until proven guilty. This must be a spare liquor cabinet. Damn, there's a lot of good stuff in here. And a lot of bottom shelf swill. The kind of bargain bin vodka and nose burner whiskey that only an undergrad programmer could love. Nostalgia's sweet like that. Overpowering. 1 part per million can cover up even the cheapest aftertaste. David's wine collection, still towering over the room. I think it's because of the kerning for this text. Initially when I read this, I was like, David's swine collection. His little collection of pigs. Don't know why he'd buy so many bottles. He didn't even particularly like the stuff. Maybe just to fill out all these shelves. But not all the bottles are untouched. Some of them don't have dust on them at all. There's a mechanism for retrieving bottles off the rack. The latest bottle chosen was a Murdu Cup 81. Could be significant. Except vintages only list the year they were bottled, not the month or day. It's not enough digits for the code. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else we can look at. I think there's something here. Yes. Admire? It is a very big painting. And it's impressionist? No, cubist, which is still incorrect. That's so cute. I love that. I really love, like, I think it's really difficult to write like this, but I think it's difficult, like, it's a difficult but also a very, like, incredibly effective skill to write in a voice that is not yours, enough that you as an author can have a dissenting voice with the main character. Like, Morgan very obviously isn't the narrator, even though she narrates. You know what I mean? And so, like, there's, like, moments like this where the writer is able to interject and almost have, like, a little a little stare into the camera moment with the readers like this, and I think that's like really impressive writing. It does not work all the time. I feel like I've read more bad examples than I have good examples, so I really like that. What do you mean cubicle? Yeah, cubicle. She's like patting herself on the back, like, yeah, I got it. I know art. That sounds right. It is not. This is really cute. I love it. Oh my god. Whatever its style, I do remember that David liked this painting. If there's a date on it, there could be a 6-digit password, but I don't see one anywhere. Maybe signing your work was considered gauche amongst the cubicalists. I love it. Wait, hold on. Big blue. Oh shit! Big blue painting. Predator. Oh wow! It's got a name like a modern day anime. Predator is an old oil-on-canvas painting by the mid-21st century neo-abstract expressionist Mads Geistorp. Arguably his most well-known work, it was displayed in the Kruderheim Centre d'Art Moderne for 9 months before Geistorp entered the premises on November 25th, 2050, and used hunting knives to cut into the singular massive canvas into 3 separate pieces. When asked for comment, Geistorp replied, "My works are not complete until they have been signed." Oh, interesting. Oh. Well, alright. Gotta sign it. Alright, let's... Oh, there you go. This flooring's a new addition. Looks rough like sandpaper, but it's bouncy. Rubberized. Feels like something you would drag your feet on at the gym or a factory floor. It's more high performance than high class. Expensive, but not in the way you would expect for a penthouse. Well, scratch that, it's actually cracked here. Rubber doesn't break, it bends. That's his thing. So someone must have cheaped out during the installation and left a defect in. That, or David left a jackhammer on overnight. Alright, I've searched the whole room now. Time to make or break. What now? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. I can't go into my phone? I don't remember anything. Reminds me of that one modern art painting that got fascists so mad they took a knife to it and slashed it in the museum. What was it?
Hello?
Do I have to... Oh, okay, I do get to type. Okay. You can make a bad guess before getting to your phone. Oh, hell yeah, that's my favorite. Those are my favorite kind of guesses. It won't let me use my numpad. That's cool. It's 69, 69, 69. Every password. No dice. I feel like there was at least one hint I came across. Better try again. Can I use my phone yet? Hello? Can I please?
Excuse me?
69, 420. Oh, what's his name again? Geistorp? Nope, that's not enough. Okay. There we go. Now I can look at my stuff. Blue painting. Oh, there it is. Okay, 11/25/58. 11/25/58. 11/25/58. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was easier than I thought. The date the painting was signed. A password that is and isn't left in plain sight. Nice one. Hey, Morgan, What? How did you get it open? What is that? I turned back around just in time to see a door finish swinging open with a mechanical grace, revealing... Hatsune Miku! He invented Miku? A girl. With a barcode emblazoned across her temple. Required by law to be plainly visible. It's an android, clearly marked as such. with an amazing manicure, by the way. Cute orange nails. And yet, even standing this close, I could swear it's snoring. Oh, that's just snoring? I step forward and place the back of my wrist on the android's brow. Warm.
It must be a prototype for the Animate 16. Or maybe a prototype for the 17? Or 18?
A biomechanical android with real human flesh.
Sorry, biomechanical, yes, but it's organic flesh, not human. They're grown from lax Gemini cultures, but the...
Sorry, I misspoke.
Right, understandable, since...
You seem surprised, Jess. Hasn't Noble been working on warm androids like this one for a few years now?
Warm androids like this one? I mean, yes, we have. Sorry, it's just that this particular model is very... It's very cutting edge.
Bleeding edge, judging by the flush in those cheeks. I think it's safe to say that we found what we're looking for. Do you guys think she's the one lifting the weights? she's the one lifting all the weights and drinking all the wine? Because Morgan walked through this whole place, she's like, he hates working out, he doesn't even drink wine, why does he have it? David Asher's like, I invented this android and all she knows how to do is lift weights and drink wine. Curse Hatsune Miku doll that lifts all your weights and drinks all your wine and calls you an asshole. The weights are for her, but the wine is for you. Ah, we're a family. There's always a girl in the fucking box, it's true. I think part of what makes Newman painting so special is the extremely high level of execution in the technique. I hear that you can't identify a single brushstroke even though he painted the entire gigantic canvas by hand. Ooh, I wonder how he does that. I wonder what sort of like technique you even need to hone to make sure your brushstrokes don't look like brushstrokes. Yeah, the Lax Gemini, exactly. Acknowledgement of Henrietta Lax, yes. Mizuki all over again. Oh, girls in boxes. We're back here again. Every game, every road leads to Rome, such as and as such, every video game leads back to Isomnium Files.
I think so too.
That presents a problem then.
Oh, do you not approve?
I've got nothing against androids. My concern is a bit more immediate and, well, practical.
Practical?
I don't know how to turn it on. Chobits. I'm begging you guys, please cancel me. Please write Google Doc about me. I shouldn't be allowed to do this. Hi, Joel. Oh no, Joel came in at the worst time. I'm sorry. I didn't say that. That was not me. It was I was possessed by evil host. Joel, I think you would like Morgan. I feel like Morgan is a character you would enjoy quite a lot. You gotta put it in the. You gotta press the button. It's in the. It's in the. It's in the. You know.
Do you see a switch or something?
Do you?
Can we like turn it around or can we bend it over?
I poke the android's ribs. A little less give than I expected given its frame, but the rigidity's remarkably lifelike. Kokona said you're demanding to be cancelled. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're too high up on my favorites list for me to hate you. Unfortunately, no! That's awful. Literally was recommended this game 2 weeks ago by a friend. It's really, really I think part of me is like, I want to experience it with my community. Part of me is like, there's a lot of writing here. It really truly feels like reading a book, like a book. And so I'm kind of like, I would love to reread this on my own time. Reading it out loud, I almost feel like I'm understanding as I'm narrating it. But part of me is like wishing I could read this kind of like a normal book as well. It's great though, whether you play it on stream or not. I really love the quality of writing in this game is really great. It's got so much character. I place my hand on the shoulder and give it a shake. But it doesn't budge. This thing has to weigh more than...
Right. Androids mostly transport themselves, so people are always surprised to find out they're a bit heavier than they look.
A bit. I'm surprised the whole room isn't slanted. There's no way in hell we're moving this thing without waking it up.
Crap. First the vault, now this.
I was able to guess the combination by just poking around. Compared to that, finding this hunk of junk's power switch should be child's play. And I think I know where to start. Jess, I'm going to step back into the lab for a moment, all right?
Huh? Oh, sure. There's gotta be a manual around here.
Good idea. Might be some kind of prototype, but it's still got a barcode. Maybe you can scan its GIN number and find something in the company GIN number? Company files.
Yeah, of course. All generic ID numbers.
Okay.
Should be paired with industry standard files on maintenance, tracking, power requirements.
I somehow doubt that the enigmatic android taking a catnap in a sarcophagus in David Asher's basement will have a user manual. But it can't hurt for her to try, and...
I'm okay. Broke a heel, but I'm okay. I carry glue.
And I'd rather search the lab by myself. Now then, if I were David and I wanted to make sure that only one person would be able to walk out of here with that android, how would I set this up? Ooh, okay. These appear to be holding tanks for something. How should I know? No labels on anything, typical for a genius. But a nightmare for anyone trying to pick up after him. It's a lot more hard science than I expected in here. Centrifuges and glass and microscopes. He's literally creating, he's like Geppetto. He's like making Pinocchio. He's about to make a real girl. That's David Asher's like dream in life. Now that he's made warm androids, he's like, I gotta make a girl. I gotta make a real one. Don't programmers do all their work with a keyboard? Where are all my... Okay, there we go. Looks like a fairly normal computer. If I'm lucky, the security will be fairly normal as well. I have to make Hatsune Miku. Yeah. Look at the stuff behind my head. He's like looking at people parts. Boot app complete. Username? Vocal commands? David Asher? Morgan? Guest? Thank you for logging in as guest. It didn't recognize my voice. So I can probably rule out a vocal command being the key to waking up the android. Do you have a question? More than one. For now, though, what should I search for on his computer? Android. Search files for Android. 60,000 results and counting. Yeah, okay. David would have a lot of files on androids. I'll need to search smarter than that. Search files for basement. 812 results on the local drive. Should I expand search? Auditing how he renovated his basement could take all day. I'm gonna Google myself. Search files for Morgan. 23 results on the local drive. Mpreg. Computer, search David Asher's PC for Mpreg. 60,000 results and counting. Shall I expand your search? I can work with that. Mostly phone book and social data, but I don't recognize this file type. Some kind of personnel format? Hi, Abso0, welcome! How are you? Date of birth, education, occupation, blood type, height, and weight? All right, buddy, a little invasive, don't you think? DNA and fingerprints. Now, why do you have that, David? My DNA isn't in any database. I've made sure of that. So he couldn't have bought this anywhere. He must have collected it himself from a wine glass or the like. It would have been easy to do. But why do it? Oh! Is it the android? Is it the android? Is it a test tube baby? Diagrams of human anatomy. The hands are highlighted. The most developed part of the human body, good for making stone axes and sending emails. Robots and frames can do just fine with claws or 3-digit imitations, but androids are expected to look like people and move like them too. Getting the hands right must be a big priority at Noble. That tree-like shape on the right is a neuron. Those branches receive input of varying weight, and then if the sum is greater than a certain threshold, the neuron fires. A 0 becomes a 1, and all the other zeros around it take that into consideration. Repeat that a couple billion times a second, and you've got the human brain, a computer powerful enough to simulate all of reality. That's the analogy I read in a magazine, anyway. Beautiful analogy. I know, Morgan has daughter? Without her knowledge? You're having an endless war with your foot. How come? What's going on with your foot? Haven't seen one since college, but this must be a 3D printer. Oh my god. Of some sort. Feels expensive enough to make other printers look like soda fountains by comparison. Better not mess with any of the settings. Alright, I'm starting to get a pretty clear picture of what it'll take to turn on this android. I've got the what for the where and how. I'll just have to manage. It's still just a piece of machinery. If it really won't turn on, I can always start hitting it.
Morgan, there you are. I've looked in every registry I could and found every database I could get into, but I don't think this android is in the system.
It was a long shot. Don't beat yourself over it. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Yes, but an android without the proper identification is...
It's only buying or selling an android without proper identification that's illegal. And it doesn't seem like he ordered this online.
I guess you're right, huh?
We'll have it registered soon enough anyway. I think I figured out what we need to do here.
Oh?
If David really wanted me to have this, he would have left some way for me to turn it on.
What are you thinking?
David had my fingerprints and my DNA on file. By requiring both, he could be reasonably sure that no one was powering up this android without my approval. You've done a swab before, haven't you?
Every month for the company. Apparently they're building a database on employee epigenetics across reference with... Oh, so you're gonna...
My DNA and my fingerprint make the key. Now, where to find the lock? Oh my god, wait, are we gonna...
Kims? Are we gonna kiss Hatsune Miku?
Are we gonna kiss Hatsune Miku? Is that how you turn Hatsune Miku on? Chest? No. Oh, I boob noses with her. Oh, cute. It's gotta be lips, right?
I'm picking lips.
The lock is in her butthole. You gotta stick your finger in her butthole. I gotta it's gotta have my DNA in it too, so I gotta lick my finger first. I gotta give her I gotta give her a wet willy. I gotta willy her up. That's how you power her on. The fingerprint scanner's in her bum. No. Not to mention gets too often. Why not the back of the neck? Perhaps. I do think that's the most fashionable place to put it. It's also the most... It's got a lot of poetry to it, I feel like, the placement of the port in the back of the neck. It's an extremely vulnerable place. It is a fatal spot to strike. If you were to be hit a little too hard in that spot, you could very possibly lose your life. I've always thought it was a very poetic place to put the ports and gits. Not the wet willy. Hi, Fumaru, welcome. I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. I definitely have not seen you yet in 2026. So happy New Year, a little belated. How are you? I gotta give her a wet willy. Where's ears? Where's ears when you need them? Anyway, I'll kiss her first. The lips are one of the most sensitive parts of the body. Not the worst place to make a scan. Even if it is gross placing my finger there.
Aw, kiss!
I'm sorry, what is that Foley?
Oh, that's... It's still not doing it, huh?
Come on. Do I really need to push my finger deeper? Jiggle the key?
Oh, man, you went right in there. Are you touching the tongue?
It's blinking at me. Well, we woke her up.
Good morning.
Her name is Sarah? Good morning to you, too.
Cute. Hello. I've never seen you two before.
I guess we should introduce ourselves then.
Hi.
This is Jessica Starling. She works for Dr. Asher. I'm Morgan, a friend of his. Got all that?
I understand. She is Jessica Starling and you are Morgan, last name unknown.
No, Morgan is my last...
Father told me about you.
Oh, she calls him Dad! Oh,
Oh, he did?
wait, that's Jess.
Ah, he did? Wait.
Father?
David, you had it call you Daddy?
I am referring to Dr. David Asher. Are you confused?
That's not the word I'd use. I'll throw a bone beyond the grave for the good doctor and just move this along. Did David say that he was giving you to me? Transferring ownership?
Ownership? That is correct.
And what else did...
Mostly correct.
Right. And what else did he tell you?
Many things.
Oh, she's so cute! Oh! I did stick my thumb in her mouth, yeah. Oops. But it worked! I woke her up.
Can you specify?
I thought conversation was the first thing David figured out how to program.
Did Dr. Asher tell you anything that he wanted you to convey to Morgan? A message you were just supposed to pass on?
Yes.
Jess, I think it's trying to...
Oh, okay, sure. I'll give I'll give you some privacy, Morgan. I've actually gotten about 14 messages in the last minute, so I'll just head back to the lab to make some calls, okay?
Thanks, Jess.
Yes. Thank you, Jess.
She's so cute.
You're welcome.
Just the two of us now. So what do I call you?
My name is Sarah. It's nice to meet you, Morgan.
Hi, Emily, welcome. How are you, Emily? Trust me, the pleasure's all mine. So what's the message?
Father told me that I would be living with you from now on. And he told me that you would look after me.
Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Should it?
A model this lifelike with warmth and breath and something close to blood in its veins. Just what are you anyway?
You forgot my name already? It's Sarah.
What were you built for? You're warm, obviously. You're not one of those physical therapy models, are you?
That would be highly illegal. I haven't completed 500 hours of study at a state-approved massage therapy school. I haven't even completed 1 hour. I've never gone to school.
What purpose did Dr. Asher design you for?
I don't know the answer to that question.
You don't know why he built you?
No. Should I?
How can you not?
Do you?
Would I be asking you if I did?
I meant, do you know why you were created? Why were you born?
Oh, is she having a flashback? Why me? Why would you? Why are you doing this? You're a freak! A freak! A monster! What the hell is wrong with you? Please don't kill me. Please, why? Why? Why was a monster like you even born? I guess I walked right into that one. I was starting to wonder if you even had the Turing solution.
Father's framework for programming linguistics and artificial systems, and the body of work for which he first gained international recognition.
Yeah, and international jealousy.
Do you have an answer to my question? An answer as to why you were created, why you exist.
Occam's razor. I'm here because my parents wanted me.
I see. Then I will give a similar answer. I was created because Father wanted to make me.
Can't argue with that logic, can I?
Can't argue with that logic. Father did say that you're a lawyer.
Yes, that's me.
You're a lawyer, and I defeated you with logic.
World-class high-power attorney with the best defense money can buy.
So, do you catch criminals?
Look at her! Look at her! She's so cute!
She wants to be a detective?
That's what cops do.
Do you litigate criminals?
That's what prosecutors do.
Then do you fight for the underrepresented? Expose injustice? Sue corrupt corporations and officials?
I don't think anyone does that anymore.
Then what do you do?
I'm a criminal defense attorney.
A defender of the innocent and powerless.
She's drooling. She's so cute. Uh-huh.
Do you also...
Now that you know all about me, what can you tell me about yourself?
I've never had to do that before.
First time for everything. How old are you?
I'm not sure if I can give a satisfactory answer.
0 for 2 on answering simple questions. What's the date on your earliest memory?
2 years ago.
And where were you constructed or assembled or whatever? What facility?
I was not constructed at any facility. Father created me, here, by himself. He birthed me from his womb. He gave birth to me from his mind womb. Morgan, do you understand?
You're saying if I took you apart, I wouldn't be able to find any markers from any manufacturers, any IDs of any designer.
You want to take me apart?
David was a programmer, not an engineer. How could he build a custom android from scratch in the comfort of his own home? Oh, Fumaru, you're onto it. That's it. Morgan's DNA, Mpreg, it's all coming together. We're solving the mystery, one hint, one clue at a time. I like how this bean has been placed in the care of this evil woman. I love these kinds of like relationships. I love these kinds of like character dynamics. I'm so weak for it. He couldn't have. He must have had help. Probably a whole department's worth. If I ask around, there's gotta be someone in the company who can ID this thing and help me figure out what's so important about it. You don't look like any android I've ever seen. What are you made of?
This body is comprised of organic tissues integrated directly into cybernetic systems. They require organic nourishment including water, carbohydrates, and salt.
Oh, she eats poops and peas. His Mpreg was in his brain, like Zeus and Athena, yeah.
Like the Greek gods. You impregnated my father and he gave birth to me.
That's gotta be the Occam's razor there. He did it the old-fashioned way with Mpreg. Yeah, exactly, Quincy. There is no other possibility. He birthed her. Wait, warm androids have to eat and drink? They cannot be worth that much trouble.
My cybernetic systems operate largely analogous to their equivalents in the human body. Analogs, whoops. I have a respiratory system for oxygen exchange and a centrally located pump that circulates oxygen. I also pee.
You mean you've got a heart? How quaint. But where does all the extra weight come from?
Pardon?
I tried moving you earlier and it felt like I was pulling against a truck.
My skeleton is a combination of medical-grade plastics and a military-grade titanium carbide alloy.
That sure took the wind out of her sails.
My muscles are made of adaptive rare earth alloy nanoweave fiber with shock absorption and kinetic chain potential rated past.
Wait. Did you say military grade?
I have a grip strength above 1,000 kilograms. I can run at sustained speeds over 60 kilometers per hour. I can jump 6 meters vertically. I can lift approximately...
I'm not sure what kind of grip strength most androids are walking around with, but I've never seen any of them move the way it's talking about. She's a mega baby! She's a super child. A military-grade child, yeah. I love it. She is a weaponized minor. Even just standing there, it seems to be poised. Controlled, spring-tight, strength and flexibility, like a ballerina or a gymnast. Strong enough to flip over a tank, lifelike enough to avoid detection. As long as it never stepped on a scale, it would make for the perfect infiltration unit. The perfect weapon if you could keep its development a secret. Can you imagine if she trips and falls as often as, like, Jess does? Like she falls and... Oh, do you think that's what made the crack in the floor? Did she, like, trip and fall and, like, knock her little forehead on the floor and just, like, destroy a tile? Did David really put something that heavy on my plate? Dismantling a military prototype in secret? Leaves a crater, yeah, exactly.
Are you in deep thought?
But a military infiltration android would look more crew-cut and forgettable. Would David really devote personal time and effort just to make another weapon for the military?
I have other features I could tell you about, if you'd like.
If I shot you, would you die?
It would be very painful. And there would be a discharge of fluid, but conventional weapons would not prove particularly effective.
That settles it. This thing's a weapon. Sure as I...
Would you like to know about my hair?
Your hair?
I'm impressed you noticed.
She's so cute! This is like me as a kid going like,
What about we talked about my interests and my hobbies? Oh, I'm so glad you're also interested in my interests and my hobbies.
Each fiber contains miniaturized solar cell lattice technology, allowing me to remain charged throughout daytime.
that must come in handy.
I haven't actually had the chance to use it yet. This room has ambient wireless charging functionality, and I haven't gone outside much.
Okay, maybe it's not a weapon after all. You're just a pincushion, aren't you?
I am not familiar with the term.
Searching.
Pincushion, jargon, design, refers to prototypes filled with experimental technologies to check for compatibility issues.
Got an idea? Not sure what to do with it? Stick it in, the pincushion. It's as good an example or explanation as any for what I'm staring at. Hello, Deadlock, welcome. Hi, Circidiums. Welcome, plant hair. Yeah, she photosynthesizes for battery charge. A mishmash of state-of-the-art military features spliced with odd new technologies and seemingly pointless additions. The end result being a singular, unsellable android that wasn't particularly good at anything and would break down only after a few years.
Pincushions are small but valid part of the field of android manufacturing. They are valuable to collectors who see them as time capsules filled with their designers' most outlandish ideas and least reproducible results. But even the most nonsensical pincushions are built via committee over years, with numerous engineers and programmers adding in their pet functions.
The android before me claims to have been built by one man. A man who is now... Seems we got off track there, Sarah. Was there anything else David told you to relay to me?
Besides that you were to look after me? He also told me that you were reliable and that I should trust you. He said that I was to listen to you and obey your instructions.
Finally, some good news.
As you say, Adonai.
What's that? That word you called me. What was that?
Adonai, from classical Hebrew. Translated literally, it means my lord. Do you prefer that I call you master?
No.
Very good, Adonai.
Why would David use Hebrew, though?
Abrahamic myth tells of servants constructed out of earth and clay, designed to resemble and obey their masters. Golems. Father must have found the comparison appropriate.
Amusing, more likely. It's just a joke.
Father would not make light of such a thing. Father does not tell jokes.
Sure he would.
Perhaps we should ask him to clarify his reasoning for himself.
This is awkward.
Yes, so Sarah,
She does not know. She's not a knower. Oh my god.
Where is Father, by the way? Is he upstairs?
When was the last time you were active?
38 hours ago.
Thursday night, then.
Correct.
Right. Bisky, you're killing me. Bisky said, he sure is upstairs. He's in the big penthouse in the sky now. Sarah. They sent him to the penthouse upstate. Oh no. Oh jeez. David Asher is dead. He died last night, understand?
How? May I see him?
See him? No, I won't be able to see him. Funeral's probably not for a few days.
Father was not... He was not sick.
I don't feel like doing the whole song and dance with 2 robots in one day. That's very charming, but let's go to commands only.
What? What happened? Did he have an accident?
Why is it still doing the theatrics? Does it not recognize my authority yet? Thank you for the biddies! From May! Hello, May. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. This is crazy! She's like the... Do you guys remember in Time of Eve when some of the androids gained enough sentience that they could turn off the indicators that they are androids, like the rings in their heads? The police have determined that he committed suicide. For the time being, we ought to focus on getting you properly registered. Maybe then you'll take commands the first time I say them and not...
The police are wrong.
Excuse me?
They are wrong. Father did not commit suicide. He would never do such a thing. Father had... He told me.
Look, Sarah, I'm sorry?
You're sorry? Father said you were his friend. How are you so calm?
I've been around death a lot. So don't try to lecture me about grief, spearmint.
My name is Sarah. You will use it because my father, Dr. David Asher, the greatest programmer in the world, gave it to me. And he did not kill himself.
Let's say you're right. David didn't commit suicide. If that's the case, the police will realize that soon enough.
The police have already made their determination. That's what you just said. Father said that you were a lawyer, that you were capable and reliable, and a friend. You should be looking into his death.
That's... Is that an order?
Of course not. It is a request, Adonai.
A request that I will have to refuse. The police have their job and I have mine. If I stick my nose into their investigation any further, they'll come down on me hard. Cops don't like lawyers on principle. But what they really hate are people who tell them how to do their job. Let's go. We need to...
Father asked you to look after me.
Yeah, he did. He also said you should obey me, but you don't seem quite as fixated on that part.
And he said something else. He said that you owed him a favor. One favor.
The thin ice starts here, Spearmint. That was between him and me.
Father's gone, so now it is between you and I. And I am calling in the favor now.
What?
You don't have to take care of me anymore. Consider that request null and void. You can sell me to some collector, or you can donate me to a university. It doesn't matter. In exchange, you will prove Father didn't kill himself. And you will make sure that whoever hurt him is held accountable. Why are you laughing?
It's you and me, not you and I. You and me. David would roll over in his grave if he knew you'd gotten that wrong.
It was not my intention to amuse or rotate.
No, that's for damn sure. Fine, I'll take that deal, Sarah.
You mean you will prove that Father did not?
I mean, I'll look into it. I'm a lawyer. I don't prove anything. I just disprove what I can.
Then where do we start?
We? I didn't realize you had a law degree.
I do not have a law degree, but I am a fast learner.
This isn't a job interview.
And I am far from useless. I can lift so much weight. I can drink so much wine.
That OVA was a long time ago, but yeah, are you talking about Time of Eve? I love it. It's one of my favorites. Androids in Detroit could just use a sticker to cover up their Android rings and change out of the light-up Android clothes. Oh, in the other video game, the one that I haven't played. Detritus. I was just playing this the other day. I'll stay back because I don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, oh yes, of course. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi, Chad. I hope you enjoyed this game. I'm really loving it so far. Spearmint, I just work here. Yeah, literally. Her puff cheek sprite is really cute. I am definitely a fan of how many different, like, minor variations there are in sprites in, like, for every major character in this game. Morgan herself has, like, an impressive amount of differences and, like, just, like, minor small differences, too. I really like that the shade of her eyes change depending on what she's saying and how she feels. Detroit become human. Yes, thank you. It's funny because in my mind I was trying to say Detroit no longer human, and I was like, no, that's two different pieces of media. Whose sassy lost child is this? She's so sassy. I love her. The ad did raise at least one good question. Where do I start? I'm a defense attorney, not a police detective, and David was my friend, not my client. I won't be able to poke around at all unless...
And I am also capable of...
Can you tell a lie?
I am capable of making statements that are false.
Guess what I'll have to do.
Are you going to ask me to lie? She's so cute. Oh my god. You would just let me lie on the internet?
Yes. To the police, in fact.
Lying to the police is a felony.
Androids don't commit felonies. They make errors.
I see.
No! The first bad bone has sprouted inside of her. Oh no, Sarah! Morgan's being such a bad influence to her. Crime baby!
What kind of error did you have in mind, Adonai?
Oh my god, she's doing it. This teaches Android to do so many crimes. Gonna teach her how to jaywalk so well. Or so bad. Are you sure about this? Yeah, exactly, Bisky. Your Honor, she is literally a minor. She's 2 years old. Literally an older sibling to younger sibling teaching moment. I know, I love this. She's a bad influence, but she looks so good doing it. You have questions too, don't you? Right now, I'm just a little better equipped to get answers than you are. Okay, go for it. I'll make sure they're watching.
Is the air quality at Noble headquarters kept up to state standards?
What's that?
All these Noble employees seem to have asthma. Was Father also working under such poor conditions?
They don't have asthma.
Then why are they all carrying inhalers?
Oh no. Wait, hold on. First of all, I save. Second of all, I need to know about the lore. Are they all drugged? Are they all chronically drugging themselves?
Yes, ma'am. She's right over here.
Oh, hi! Toxic lesbian number 2!
Oh, it's you.
Oh, Reyes! Oh my god!
Oh, it's you.
Oh my god, the whole part. Oh my god, 3 lesbians and 1 straight. What are we gonna do? It's a party! She doesn't know about Vape Nation. she's too young. She's 2 years old. I got some terms to read up on before we get to Lesbian Nation here. Warm androids. Warm is currently the most widely used term used to describe androids, robots specifically designed to emulate human likeness that feature organic flesh in some capacity. While the concept has been experimented with in the robotics industry for decades, Noble Electronics' recent foray into warm manufacturing with their Animate 16 model represents a huge leap forward that many analysts agree is a signal of widespread adoption to come. Though the specifics of how Noble's warm androids are manufactured and integrated into remain a fiercely guarded industry secret, it is generally understood through marketing materials and user maintenance documents that warm androids will require oxygen, water, and periodic organic sustenance in order to in addition to wireless charging. Need a refill? Warm Android supplementals are available for purchase through the Noble shop. If your warm Android doesn't receive sufficiently frequent supplementals or is repeatedly deprived of water, they may shut down most functions in order to preserve emergency power. If this happens, you can regain access to your warm Android once your order of supplementals has been confirmed as paid. Oh, it's on a subscription service. Of course. I knew it. Turing solution. David Asher's postgraduate thesis on intelligent programmatic in linguistic weighting. Oh my god, these 4 words are killing me. They got hands. A body of work which would come to known as the Turing solution, named for supposedly being the answer to all past, present, and future Turing tests. True to its name, David Asher's base code has yet to fail any Turing test, a test designed to determine if given answers come from a human or machine. Apply to it with a success rate below 99.97%. A number of think tanks, charities, and corporations hold bounties for designing new Turing tests for the sole purpose of running them against David Asher's work, though none of them have announced their awarding of any prize money thus far. That's crazy. A generic identification number is a string of numerals, typically encoded into a barcode that labels an automated dependent. Early on in the automated dependent industrial revolution, concerns about the lessening gap between man and machine led governments to pass laws mandating that all ads clearly identify themselves as such to counteract rampant disinformation and identity theft campaigns. Manufacturers responded by stamping the GIN code onto Android bodies, most commonly on the cheek, above the collarbone, or on the back of the hand. Some companies placed the GIN on the wrist, but this quickly incurred backlash. Concerns about automated dependents impersonating humans have dropped precipitously since then, and the GIN has instead taken on a new life as a cultural icon, as powerful and easily recognizable as any corporation's logo. Fake GIN barcodes, or fins, are one of the most commonly requested tattoos. The vast majority of reputable parlors will draw a line through the barcode once finished to avoid breaking identity law, although there are some clients who care little about the consequences. MMA fighter Samly Paka infamously sports a Jin tattoo across his right knuckles and makes a show of signing a check to pay the fine for displaying a false Jin on an international broadcast every time he enters the ring. That's awesome. Also, I think I missed something earlier. Where is it? Inhaler. There you go. First legalized in 2083, the stimulant sold under the name Androxone has since become one of the most widely used drugs in the corporate world. As a Class 2 stimulant of least concern, employees of any corporation in good standing with the Bureau of Narcotics Oversight can have access to Androxone without prescription so long as their HR representative feels it would be beneficial to their work performance. That's crazy! Workplace Androxone, as it is sometimes called, is dispensed through biomonitor-enhanced inhalers that automatically detect overdoses and keep track of possible habit formation. Automatic safety levels may be adjusted at supervisor's discretion. Unsubstantiated claims that Androxone was first invented as a purely recreational drug by the notoriously violent Skullhead Mafia caused enough of a stir that in 2083, a formal investigative committee was formed. Unfortunately, in 2084, an industrial hydrogen fuel accident resulted in the deaths of all 391 known Skullhead members, placing the investigation at an indefinite standstill. Oh my god, that's insane. But like, what is that? That's, I feel like... That's like having a Monster Energy at work. That's like if your company was like, you get Monster Energy directly through the pee hole, not enough to kill you, but just enough to keep you working really hard. You accidentally opened the term print. Oh yes, I did notice. Thank you, Batman. Thanks for catching that. Sarah, do you know what 420 Blaze It means? Sarah, do you know what it means to be blitzed out of your mind? Sarah, do you know what munchies are? Anyway. Yeah, it's true, yeah. You can get prescription amphetamines nowadays. And you can also... not to a, like, accessibly easy degree, but you can definitely... There are loopholes for you to abuse that system. The inhaler of Monster Energy, yeah. Baja Blast cigarettes? What? I've not seen this. Did I mess up? On the contrary... oh, this is a Meg. Eyes wide. She's a DA. Quiet. She succeeded spectacularly in getting Noble's ears perked up. Emma Rockford. Didn't think I'd run into you here. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be here either. But the powers that be think my presence sends a strong message to the Megs, so... No, wait. What are you doing here? A few minutes later. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for saying that. And thank you, Detective Reyes, for your many kind words. We can't all be as talkative as you. Normally, quoting poetry would feel pretentious, but you were so genuine in your reading. Bite me. I don't know if there's a need for all that. Very mature, Detective. Did you come up with that yourself? Oh. Well, my god, I'm starting to... There's four people with that, and I'm starting to forget their voices. Oh god. Oh, no, that's Kaguya's signature pose. Like the pop star? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh! She's a pop star fan. She knows the Wota gaze. You can admit it if you do. Well, there's nothing to admit because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who that is. Wait. Now you're saying you don't know who Kaguya is? She's the most famous. Yeah, well, I just don't know who that is, so... Ma'am? Weren't you about to say something? Oh, well, I'm still surprised to see you here now, Morgan. Are you helping plan the services? Actually, the company will be planning Dr. Asher's funeral service. Wouldn't his family want to take care of that? No. No? No. I see. Sorry. But if that's the case, why are you here, Morgan? Have a good rest of your night, Sergeant Panda. Thanks for hanging out with us. Don't forget to drink water. All right, I'll do a sip right now. I do see that. Hold on, I'm looking at the time. All right, let's go for another like 15 or 20 minutes. And then I gotta go get ready for work. Ooh, sorry. I too am a 9-to-5 wage slave.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry to disrupt your morning. Hey, you're here for the same reason as every other suit they've got crawling around. Money.
You're not wrong. There are a lot of annoying insects with annoying agendas scurrying around before my friend's body is even cold. But the honest truth is, I don't even know if David had a will.
The company helped him manage his estate. Legal is probably already on it. Actually, judging by how much coffee that intern is carrying into the elevator, I'm certain they are. Right, so if you're not here for the funeral or the reading of the will...
Miss Starling asked me to come here, actually, on a matter unrelated to David's passing.
An unrelated matter?
That's convenient, isn't it? But now that I am here, it's come to my attention that the police have made a determination on the case of David's death.
And where did you hear that?
Am I mistaken?
Well, you're right. They concluded that it was suicide.
Can always count on her, to be blunt. I was worried about that.
Yeah, I'm sure you must be feeling...
Because I am going to have to contest that charge.
What?
The state has made a charge and I'm arguing against it.
The hell are you talking about?
The police believe David committed suicide. Suicide is a felony in this country, detective.
It is technically a crime to commit suicide, yes, but we're not in the habit of bringing dead men to trial. Especially not for their own murder, Morgan.
No, not to trial, of course not. But there would be a preliminary hearing in a case like this.
Technically, as a formality. Assuming the courts aren't busy that day.
I'm afraid that on this occasion, I'm going to have to insist on formality.
Yeah, well, you really don't have much say in the matter, do you?
With David gone, I have the only say, really. I am, after all, his criminal attorney.
All that money and he needs his drinking buddy to be his attorney. Bullshit. I'm also skeptical, Morgan. It's pretty serious conflict of interest to be your friend's defense attorney.
You're absolutely right. It is a conflict of interest. And I would have said as much to him if I had the chance.
What do you mean?
I only found out he wanted me to be his attorney today.
After he died? How the hell did you miss that memo?
Embarrassing, isn't it? But to be fair, it was hidden pretty well.
Oh, I didn't know you had an android, Morgan. It's cute.
Thanks, but it's actually David's. And it's technically my witness.
Witness to what?
38 hours ago, that is, David Asher communicated to me, as a matter of record, the following explicit legal intent. That in the case of any and all criminal charges brought against him by the state, his attorney would be Evangeline Morgan.
Evangeline?
She has the first name! We're on first name basis with Morgan now. I love this song. Did some checking on my new painted Teutonic Knight miniature, and along with it becoming popular, I found out that the horned great elm is directly inspired by a 14th century funerary helm from the von Prack family in Germany. Oh, rooted in history. So the text cuts in this game really reminds me of classic Shaft. Oh yeah, it's like 100%, it's like 100% Monogatari, or is this supposed to say reference? The Fidget Tubbies theme, yeah.
No, wait, seriously? Your name is Evangeline? Did your parents name you after a Christmas carol? Should we all be curtsying?
It's not that funny.
No, of course not. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Evangeline. Or do your friends call you Angel?
I hear Kaguya's on tour, detective.
Should I get you tickets?
You could have your dad drive you like all the other 15-year-olds.
Hey.
Feels like we're getting off topic. What were we just... I was telling you that David Asher wanted her to be his criminal defense attorney.
Imagine my surprise. An android's recording of a verbal expression of intent isn't exactly ironclad, Morgan. That's fair. And if we were going before an upper-level court, I would expect that to be open to all kinds of scrutiny. But we're talking about a preliminary hearing. A formality, as you called it. If he asks for representation, he deserves representation. Doesn't matter whether he's dead or alive.
Am I missing something? What difference does it make? Not even an adjutant would be obtuse enough to sentence a dead man.
No, there wouldn't be a sentence, but the adjutant will render a verdict. And verdicts have consequences even for the deceased.
Is that what this is about?
What's she getting at?
If the court agrees this was a suicide, that verdict will retroactively affect evaluations of the individual's mental health.
Like whether or not he was in his right mind or not?
You know anything about estate tax law, detective?
No. But I'm sure you'll be happy to educate me.
More than happy. An individual found by a court to not be sound of mind can't very well give their consent to the lawyer drawing up their will. If his will is compromised, all of David's considerable assets would suddenly be thrown into legal limbo.
In which case, the state would be legally obligated to come in and pick up the pieces.
So this is just about his money. I'm almost disappointed in you, Morgan.
Well, when you take into consideration all the factors, it's actually more complicated than that. For example...
Huh?
Never mind.
No, Starling, you should speak your mind.
All I meant to say is that while Dr. Asher did have significant holdings in art, real estate, and intellectual property, he also, of course, owned a great deal of stock in numerous corporations, principally Noble. If he was ruled to not be of sound mind, and his shares were to end up acquired by the government, Noble would suffer a serious blow to its commercial image and its standing in the financial community.
All of which is to say, there's a great deal at stake here. Not the least of which is the reputation of a man whom I was proud to call my friend.
You're not buying this, are you?
In case you haven't noticed, the city is working closely with Noble on this. And they're not gonna let you bring them any unwanted attention.
Starling did her part. They're watching, and they've stopped trying to hide it. From here on out, it's a gamble. Noble Electronics already has unwanted attention.
Why are you raising your voice?
If nothing changes by the end of the day, the whole country is going to hear how David Asher committed suicide. By midnight, there will be questions about his competency, concerns about why the brain inside every single Noble ad was built by an apparently unstable man. The shareholders will have nothing to do all Sunday but brood over that sad thought and all its disturbing implications. By the time the markets reopen on Monday, I would expect a great deal of volatility.
That's so.
I understand Noble's apprehension, of course, Emma. I just feel like right now the fiscally conservative thing to do would be to not get in my way.
So you've got your reasons, and Noble's got a lot to think about. But why should the district attorney's office devote valuable time to playing out this game of yours?
Because they're certain they'll win.
That goes without saying. The courts should have an opening at 6 p.m.
I didn't have anything planned.
Then it's a date. Detective, would you get her clearance set up?
Yes, ma'am.
Updates every hour, yeah? You're out on a limb, Morgan. Better not linger.
Here. Clearance for all the relevant sites and police firewalls. You can interview and investigate with your authority as an officer of the court now. If you haven't already been doing that. Don't even think about being sloppy with discovery on this. Rockford might think you're funny, but I appreciate the warning, Detective Reyes. It's nice to know you care. I live to serve. And protect. Ugh. Thanks for the assist, darling. Yeah, no sweat. Are all cops like that? Are all cops gay? So far, I've only met gay cops. Morgan, do you have something to tell me? What is with this industry? Are they more like that Detective London gentleman? Oh my god, oh my god, my mouse is going crazy. Are all cops gay K-pop fans? Do they all like Labubu's? I can't remember what they're called in this universe again. Most are like her, most are like him. Most are like her. They're mostly like that, yes. They're all that intense? Yes. It comes from being short. And most cops are short? ACAS? All caps are short? Yes. Right, well, I'll see you at the courthouse tonight. If you need anything in the meantime, don't be afraid to ask. Good luck. Both of you.
What do we do now?
Well, I have a few options. I have access to the crime scene now. Probably the best place to start. I'd like to head over to the company building as well.
To get me registered?
Well, we haven't seen this face yet. She looks so sus. She's so cute. Among other things. Either David killed himself or he didn't. But if he did, it's almost certainly his asshole corporate overlords who are to blame. In which case, I'll want to take my sweet time raking them over the coals. Oh god, I wish she would rake me over the coals. What are you doing?
Nothing? What about Father? When can we see him?
He'll be at the morgue by now. The medical examiner will speak to me now that I'm operating under the court's authority. But if I stop to flash paperwork at every nurse and security guard with nothing better to do than ask questions, I'll have to... What's that look for?
You were Father's friend.
Thank you again for reminding me.
Aren't there people you'd like to speak with? Other friends who would want to know?
Bad news travels fast. I'm sure everyone in the country has heard about David at this point. But all that heartbreak shit did keep me pretty occupied these last few weeks, and I was never one to pry. If there was someone who could tell me more about David's personal life over the last several months, it'd be worth the effort of finding them. Do you have someone in mind? Maybe someone he met recently.
He spoke about becoming close with someone this year, a musician.
Kaguya? Now that you mention it, there was a P.O.? Post something that David might have mentioned when we talked back in...
I will begin a search. I've completed my search. I found nothing.
Good work, baby. It's official. She's my daughter. I didn't expect to adopt another daughter outside of an Ace Attorney game, but here we are. I've gained yet another daughter. Yeah, her stance is so she said, oh my god, hit tweet. Every character who has ever done the oh my god, hit tweet pose is like, and as one of their sprites is like a 10 out of 10 character. Rafa from Spirit of Justice. That's a 10 out of 10 character. That's a daughter right there. Oh my god. Thanks for the cold college try. Is that really the best you can do?
Father was a private man, in person and online. With just a few letters and a fact that he was a musician, I'm afraid we don't have enough information to narrow down the results, Adonai.
No, we have plenty of information. We just need the right person for the job.
What kind of person is that?
expunged? Where are we? Precinct 112. Detainment room. Who are we? Hold on. Let me... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a few things have happened. Oh, profiles for Emma. Hi, Emma. Assistant District Attorney, milk tea, white noise, black lace. She hates artificial sweeteners, home remedies, and ink stains. She reads true crime, bodice rippers. She's best at getting the staff's attention, worst at deciding what to order. She's so real. I love her. I love her. She's born the day before Valentine's. Reyes. Oh, Farrah Reyes. Finally a short king. She's 162 centimeters. She likes chewing gum, sports drinks, and biking. She hates babysitting, audiobooks, and manspreading. She's relaxed when shopping for groceries. That's really cute. Struggles with remembering lyrics. Default status, do not disturb. Same. Preliminary hearing. A preliminary hearing is a step in the criminal court process in which a judge or jury will evaluate whether or not there exists a sufficient evidence to justify a trial. Between security systems, personal devices, biomonitors, IoT crumbs, automated dependents, and mods, it is extremely rare in modern times for the people's evidence of a crime to be found lacking, making a preliminary hearing somewhat of a formality that is frequently sidestepped without protest from the defense. Kaguya is the stage name of a singer-songwriter known for her powerful voice and her stage persona's intricately crafted lore. She's a VTuber! After releasing a blitz of tart chopping. It's time, you guys. I'm gonna finish reading this, and then I think it's time for us to go to bed. For me to go to bed. Oh, chart-topping singles. A quadruple platinum album, and a bevy of cultural reset music videos. In just the last 3 years, she has come to be considered the leading living figure in the pop music and popular culture realm. Kaguya's official age is listed as 1,086 years old. She released her first single, Orbit, in 2083, which went on to peak at #1 on the Billboard Top 100, the Rubicon Digital Singles Chart, and the Niate music video streaming tracker, making it one of the one of the fastest selling singles in history. Personal details on the pop star remain scarce, and protecting her anonymity has become a core part of her fan culture. She is a VTuber. When a retired facial analysis expert claimed that her stage makeup was formulated specifically to make facial recognition on her impossible, a representative for her record company met with the press to clarify that she is simply a private person who wants her fans to enjoy this experience that is Kaguya's voice. Users also frequently search for Kaguya Lore Explained, Kaguya Iceberg Explained, Kaguya Lunatropic Tour tickets where to buy. Alright, let's save. Whew. English is hard. Oh, yeah. Reading hard. Grandpa needs to be tucked in. Sorry. Thanks. Sorry. I thought you said Grandpa needs to be fucked in. I'm like, oh, yeah, I do. It's true. That would really help with my sleep quality. Whew. It is interesting. Yeah. Exactly, Quincy. I was thinking of the religious connotations to it as well. Because the only place I've ever heard Adonai is in church. El Shaddai, Urkam Khan Adonai. By the power of your name. I can't remember the song. Anyway, sorry. I'm church-pilled. I was raised in a religious context. Not anymore, though. I'm no longer religiously affiliated. But unfortunately, the brainwashing persists. Anyway. Have a great night, you guys. Thanks so much for joining me for the first part of the Devil, episode 1. I love it. I knew I was going to love this game. This was such a therapeutic game to play after a really long day of work. It's a lot of reading, and I was like a little bit like hesitant. I was like, what if I get too tired for it? But I love the story, I love the art, and I love the characters. So age to age you remain the same by the power of your name. Incredible. See, this is what I'm talking about whenever I me and Aqua do this all the time, because we love quoting I am a flower quickly fading, here today and gone tomorrow, a wave tossed in the ocean. We're both raised in religious context, so we both have like the brainwashing built into our brains. We just sing like Random worship sounds to each other. It's like my Winter Soldier thing. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. There's so much Bible lore in this head. I don't get it out of here. It's taking up valuable space I could be using elsewhere. I will see you guys soon. This week there's no Hosteroid, but I will see you guys on Thursday for some hand cam. It's all solo streams this week, before a slew of collabs coming up next week. But I'll see you guys again on Thursday. It'll be chill hand cam. Hopefully it'll be a good stream for me post work. I expect to be very busy again on Thursday. And then Saturday we start another game. Starting 2 games in a week. I haven't done that in a little while. We're playing Alan Wake. I also haven't had like a weekend stream in a little while. I'm trying to bring them back. I'm trying to bring them back in at least like, either like once every other week kind of capacity. Anyway, have a great rest of your night, everyone. I will see you soon. I'll see you in 2 days. Take care.
Bye.